麻雀一番街。
時代は移り、剣術は変わる。人の意志だけがいつまでも新しいものになる。
Okay, good evening everyone, welcome to the stream. Hope everyone's doing well. I'm sorry about that earlier because it seemed to happen when I leave the game on idle for too long. It kind of like locks me out of the client, and then I have to like restart the client, to log back into Riichi City. But yeah, hopefully I hope that everyone's been doing well. I'm sorry I have disappeared for more or less like 1 week. There's a lot of reasons to it. One in particular is like busy with IRL stuff. Second thing is because I didn't want to have a clash with other streamers who's streaming mahjong as well. So I was just waiting for the opportunity to stream Riichi City, and here we are today. And yes, we'll be celebrating the 4th anniversary for Riichi City. Came out in 2020, near somewhere in the mid of 2022, and surprisingly we are sorry, not in mid of 2022, it's in January 2022, and time passes so fast, and now we're on our 4th anniversary. And I've only been here for about 2.5 years. A lot of good experience with Riichi City despite the population problem. Overall, I think there's a lot of potential for this client to improve more. A lot of room for improvements, and as long as I feel that it is being community driven and the developers are more receptive to community feedback, I feel like it has the potential of becoming one of the best online marketing clients, maybe. But we'll see. There's still plenty of still a lot of time. So we'll just take things one step at a time. It still has to coincide with their vision for the client. Yeah, I think it just goes hand in hand. As long as we are feeling happy with what they do, as long as they are doing things to make the community happy, they should be able to be happy as well. Anniversary gacha is treating me horrible. 70 rolls and only 2 random characters. That happens. Like I said, during Lisa's anniversary 2.5 anniversary, I rolled 170 times. I didn't get Lisa, and that was until I did a pull offline. Then I managed to get her. And yeah, thanks for stopping by, Kuz, Sauerkraut Man, and also Generica. Greetings to you. I got Yayoi and Riichi City in 20. That's really lucky. Yes. The only lucky times I've been is when I'm pulling for Aurora and Mio. That only took like a single 10 pull. The bad ones that I had was with Lisa and I think it's just Lisa only, yeah. Just Lisa. Lisa had really terrible luck. You've got Yayoi in a single 10 pull, yeah. I think I've seen a lot of people get Yayoi in like less than 30 pulls during the first day of anniversary. My 20 is getting 3 off rates. That is unfortunate, yeah. I kind of sympathize with that. Yes. I understand the pain of that. Anyway, I have a gift code to share. Just, I pinned it on chat. It is called Happy 4th. So from this gift code, you'll get 5,000 coins, 1 rare surprise gift bag, and the violet tabletop, which if you already have, it converts into item fragments, an item that you require to awaken or fully bond a character. To be honest, true endgame is the premium outfit currency. Yes, because that requires you to spend money. If you stream again, I completely missed that code. The code itself, the Happy Fourth, is actually from another streamer, JP streamer. That gift code is available until 3rd of February, if I'm not mistaken. I've been welcomed in Sun run by dealing into 3 turn 5 full Tadashi in Con Dama 10s in a row. I assume that's not the standard experience. Okay, the thing about Sun is it's actually a mixture between Gold, Galaxy, and Tron players. If that makes sense, if you understand in terms of Mahjong Soul terms. You will sometimes get paired with a very high skill opponents in Sun. The reason for that is the population for Galaxy. Sometimes when it's past prime hours, they will have the ability to queue into Sun. That is after 2 minutes of not getting a game in Galaxy. So you can imagine like Celestial sometimes getting games in Jade. Or for example, like if you're playing in Gold, Sun is a mixture between Gold and Jade. So you can imagine being Gold is like playing against Master, Saints, and Celestials. It's that sort of feeling. And Master Street Gold, that happens because they want to, in their final rank up game, they don't want to like play against difficult opponents. I can understand that. And yes, hello Darkslayer. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing well. Good news for you guys, for the subscribers. If there is subscribers here, I've borrowed a few of the emotes from Discord and placed them in here, so you can use them if you're sub players. Yes. I'm just baffled at not being able to do anything as I've dealt 4 Shantanas. That happens a lot. Yes. During our past few streams, right before the end of 2024, we've been having a string of thirds. Sorry, 2025. We've been having a string of thirds because we've kept on being Yakitori and dealt with hands that are on average 4 to 5 Shantan. So in that sort of cases, the best thing you could do is, rather than win your hand, is try to minimize your losses. I sub to your YouTube, yeah, thank you so much. In my mind, what shows your worth in what you do when the odds are against you? It's not easy to figure out what you need to do when you have the flow. Okay, the first one, in my mind, what shows you your worth is what you do when the odds are against you, yes. That shows how you adapt to the certain situation when you're destined to not win the hand. Then the best you could do is just minimize your losses. In the case of Riichi City, either you aim for second or you aim for try to avoid loss. It becomes like 4th avoidance, something similar to Mahjong Soul. But do not take that as a do not take third, anything below a second or a third place as a safe comfort zone. You should be focused on winning your games. It's sort of like tournament play. You should be focused on winning, getting first or getting as high on points, first place points as possible. In Riichi City rank, the ranking points are fixed, so it doesn't matter how high your points is. You need to just confirm your placement. It's sort of easy to figure out what you need to do when you have the flow, yes. Which is why when you analyze, when I analyze games that I've been first place with decisions that are very straightforward, sometimes it gives you very high ratings. So yeah, it's the games that you need to put a little bit more effort into it that is best for analysis. Because that's one way. That's a way to gauge your performance or how well you play Mahjong. Okay, I think I've spoken enough. We'll try to get into the game. today, since it's 4th anniversary, so we'll do 4 games of Yonma and then 4 games of Sanma, just for balance. There's actually a lot of things to go through today. I will show you the the Riichi City updates list that I usually have shown on the screen just to make sure I don't miss anything. That list has about 750 bullet points, so there's a lot of things to go through here, a lot of contents. As usually the case with during Riichi City events, anniversary events. So yes, we will go through all of that one by one. Just to give you guys, everyone, the full experience of what to expect during this anniversary event. Immediately I blundered the first discard and it's north actually, just minor discard blunder. I learned from fighting games that people don't really know what they want in the game, or they don't think about it fully through. Okay. They know what they want immediately, but don't think about the consequences. I think it's more like how do I put it? They're not aware of. It's like narrow-mindedness, short-term game, but not aware of the long-term effects of it. I'm gonna throw the knock first and shoot. I'm not really sure whether or not you can still push his hand. This is kind of, the Manzusu is kind of actually very volatile here. Even Toy plus this included is almost like manga class. Okay, let's save here. 1, 2, 3, 4. You can try Edas here. There's just one chance here. After this, I'm not too sure. But I think it's 4. It's actually 4 at this point. Because it's actually very difficult to defend against potential toys. I cannot believe the game actually wants me to push this hand. That's not really an option here. They're not aiming for pushing the hand anymore. It's too difficult. One hand. As funny as it seems that the game is trying to bait me to push this hand, it's not really what I want to do. This is the sort of disaster. This is the sort of disaster that awaits you if you decide to push this hand. Because it's ranging from 2600 to Mangan to even possible Haneman if they have 2 Doras in their hands with Toy Toy. So when you draw something that has a higher chance of pushing the hand higher, for example Dora draw, 5 pin draws, Dora draws 5 pin draws or any sort of dragon tiles, then it's best to stop. This gives them additional hand to push their score higher. I stopped at the 5 pin draw there. By right I should have just stopped immediately. Because Toy Toy dealings are kind of painful with double Yakuhai. It pushes the hand either 7700 or just Mangan. 3 pin here, it does. Thanks. And since you play Isoni, you gotta be mega alert. Yes, that's true. Because you only have one chance. One chance to... I didn't notice this at all, so this job is blunder. I'm just gonna drop it here. So yeah, I did not pay attention to what Dora is. Otherwise I would have cut this and this. But the first thing I would have cut was ADAS, and then I'll cut 4M, 1M. So yeah, that's what happens. That's what happens when you don't pay attention to what Dora is.
Riichi, 勇ましい者が勝つ。剣道と同じだな。
Nice.
思ってより簡単だな。
So give us 2000 points plus 2 picks.
ピンフ。
And yes, this is the new audiovisual pack. The song is from the new audiovisual pack, which we'll talk about it more at the end of our games. It is available for sale now. The bad thing about it is it's limited exclusive. Means this audiovisual pack, once you miss it, you will not be able to get it from the store, and there's also a chance that it might not be re-ran. But what I got the response from one of the Riichi City staff that I saw on Discord, there was once we can take this pawn for a faster time. What I saw was what I saw was last year we had something similar to this during the Twins anniversary, so it's possible for a rerun. Yeah. So I might be completely wrong that it might not get a rerun, but sometime in the future. It feels like Honitsu, but at the same time it's not. It's more like Itsu to me, because you need require 1 and 6S here. Okay, that's the 1S there. We need a 6S, something to draw, need a hit and to complete our shapes. bit unfortunate about this 5p pawn here. The 4p is less effective than the 5p here. Unless we draw 3 pin. We can drop Chun now. The impact inspired me to make the BGMs. I don't think it will happen, I just want to put it out there. Your suggestion was for each room to have different each of the difficulty rooms, starting from Star, Moon, Sun and Galaxy, to have different BGMs. It should be 4 pin here. Not a bad idea, but I think for people like me, okay, we will not say about me because I prefer to listen to the whatever BGMs I've picked out.
Riichi.
Might not to be too bad of an idea. Don't really. The sad thing is this drop here is for. Not really under pressure to push the hand, to be honest. Might just have to take a second here. That is bad. It's really bad. I'm not gonna drop this because I know who has it. Yeah, I know who has it. That's why I didn't want to drop it. I don't want to get a third just because you push. The distance between me and Kamisha was about 4,000. No, actually, somewhere around 5,000 points. Yeah. I deal into anything that is more than 330. Like 340 is enough to push me to third. Anyway, this is the new character, not the fourth, and I guess you can say she's the 4th anniversary character, but the no, let's just say she's a character, new character is released during the 4th anniversary. She's not the 4th anniversary character. The 4th anniversary character is Yayui. So this is Utsusemi's Skimi. She's a free character that you can get during this event. I will talk about how to get more, how to get her right after our games. She is, yes, a limited FOMO character, meaning that she will not have a rerun if you miss her. She is only present, she will only be able to obtain her during this anniversary. After that, she is locked behind gate or gate with forever. I feel like all the gacha characters are more FOMO just because I do not believe in free pull lock. And that's you. I think that is I think that's actually common in almost all the gacha games that I know. The only thing is that Riichi City gives you. The only difference between all the gacha clients is how generous are they to give you free pulls. We have a lot of captains that can verify they've gotten their characters that they like through free pulls. But I kind of understand your commentary, because if I've seen a few people in another Discord get one character pool in Mahjong Soul, which I find even very hard to believe. And I vastly appreciate this grindable one simply because I can actually get it, yes. It actually pays off for your effort because you're spending time to grind for a certain currency in order to, or trying to complete missions in order to get the characters here. So this is actually a very good thing that Riichi City did. That perform worse is on this one. This one is more worse than yeah. Okay. It's got north. Yeah, this is just minor blunder here. I said this when I discarded the Haku here. Let's cut 6 as okay. Cut 1 yeah, it wants to fall. It wants to fall, yes. Does not want to push the hand anymore. Because it's aware of how dangerous this is. By right with F4, I'm just playing with danger here. Oops, I'm sorry about that. You can tell this is a sign of Tenpai when 3 calls in, middle tower discards here, and then just sumo give everything. By right, we should not be pushing this hand. What I'm doing here is just playing with fire. We're just lucky we didn't get burned. They dropped this because it's Nakasugi against Kamicha and Toyman. Not wearing is just Toy. MGS pullers have the luck of the gods at home at times. I roll 50 times in Mario, so I get squad. I've yet to get anything from the single summon scrolls, and since free summon scrolls are in endangered species in Mario, so it's a big turn off for me. Yeah, a bit too reserved with their giving out free pools. Okay. Yeah, this one opens for better efficiency. It does cut. Yeah, and this is where the blunder starts here. Had I discard this instead of this, I will be able to cut 4M here. Oh wow, the AI doesn't like pushing this hand. Interesting. Mostly because we are pushing against a dealer. That's why they didn't really like me pushing this hand. Current event doesn't have free pull, just wow. Unfortunately that's how it is. This one was very fast Tenpai round. Not really. 4-8 pin. I dropped the 4 pin here because I'm almost certain that the 5 pin stays here, so there's no point keeping this. I'm more likely to draw ships around this than this. I don't want to cut this because this is giving value to Shimocha. We already established there's a bank here. Which means they have pairs of this. That's why I didn't want to drop this. I don't want to inflate their hand even further. That's why I cut this instead. Even bonding just takes our whole life to do it if not spent a lot. It takes, I mentioned this before, 80,000 bonding points just to 5 hard bond a character in Mario Soul, and it takes like a lifetime to do it. It's very frustrating. And just what I said before, Mario Soul is the way it's implemented, which is fine, it's a business, they need to make money, but I've given them enough and not. Well, I think they earned enough. Yeah, it sometimes feel like they earn enough and they should be a little bit more appreciative of their player base. Which is what Riichi City is doing. It's willing to give out a free character, and not only that as well, they made a premium or paid outfit for her. Even I stopped the monthly right now, yes. because it doesn't feel like it's um, value. It doesn't give you much value for, or it doesn't justify the value of money you spent on the client itself. Because when you compare different Microsoft and this client actually gives you value, not entirely a lot, but some worth of why you're spending money. And it gives you an option to not spend money as well. And if you're going for that, the free-to-pay options, it is not as taxing and doesn't require too much time for you to do so. I feel more inclined to spend in Riichi City because it gives me more opportunities to roll for free. Yes, that is it as well. Not only that as well, the events, the community events, which sometimes Riichi City sponsor as well, give you additional ways for you to collect resources for gacha. It's not a bit, it's actually quite a lot on top of the ones that you currently have as well. So more opportunities for you to reap the benefits from Riichi City. I spent like $500 cumulative on Azure Lane. Never spending on gacha again. I have better things to do with my money. I can't really say the same for sure for Azure Lane since I'm not familiar with the gacha aspects surrounding that client. But by right, the gaming scene has changed a lot. Because prior to last time, you won't have anything such as gacha or DLCs. It's just a full release set of games, whether you like it or not. We went into a sort of decade now, which spills out these kind of things here, and we have to adjust to it. And because of that, we need to have a lot more self-control of our urges and more tightening on our finances right now. So I tend to spend more for the outfits. The outfits is, yeah, like I said, it's a purely cosmetic. It's not really required to play mahjong. But if you feel like supporting, you like the outfits and you have plenty of money to spare, and you like the outfit as well, so it's not a shame if you want to indulge in yourself for a bit. World Cup prize pool, some donated from Riichi City, yes, of course, yeah. For major tournaments, sometimes you get some donations from Riichi City. They're willing to fund for the prizes, aside from giving you lucky tokens, towel bags, and tabletops. So that's one way to help the organizers. Well, Azure Lane, English is the same publisher, right? Yes, correct. Same money grabbing methods. Oh, okay, that's bad. Yeah, that's why I play random dojin stuff. At least my cash is going to someone who appreciates it, yeah. The other one is a sauerkraut man from talking about the Google Play Store, yeah. For me, I budget my money. I have a side account for doing whatever I want with it. I don't think people realize how much abuse is getting back. They just see the adult stuff and make judgment. The adult stuff is unfortunately the era we are in now for gacha games, because it has become a sort of necessity in order to attract attention, and it's working well. I think that's the reality. Some people are hard to find it. It is there, and there's an audience. There's a very big audience for it. Because it wants to differentiate itself from their competition. Yes. it might not be the best way to do it. From players' perspective, but it's best for business. The unfortunate thing about it is, in fact, I think it is safe to say that we're adults here. It's nothing to be. We should be really be sensible about these kind of things. Yeah. To be fair, the gacha isn't the main cash grabber there, it's the ridiculous amount of skins. Same vibes I'm getting from here. Yeah, that's a fair comment. Yeah, because I'm the reason why you get the same vibes from here is I think someone mentioned to me that there I cannot confirm whether this is correct or not, but some of the skins had some consultations from Azure Lane's illustrators. Means the people who design the outfits for Azure Lane third-party illustrators. That one I'm not be able to confirm. I'm sorry. That's what I heard or what I've read from Discord. Because we are taking Riichi City for example, because they are losing out. Because they're being more generous than usual, so they are losing some potential revenue they could get. They have to compensate it by getting money from other sources. One in particular is definitely outfits. Others tabletop designs, tiles. So I'd say that is like a very good trade-off. Another gacha game that I know is they gain financially purely through cosmetics. There is like a shop that you can purchase for gacha. Even then, they are even more generous with their gacha pools. So their only source of income is through outfits. So for me, I feel like that's an okay trade-off. Right? You might not like the direction they are going, but they really don't have a choice if they want to differentiate themselves from their competition. Riichi has been trying to make premium skins adult-oriented, but the default of making outfits are more normal. Even if this is 40 or 50 years ago, any amount of skin shown equals to blasphemy. It shows you that the time has changed. Yeah, time has definitely changed. It's either you adapt to it or you don't. At some point, I just decided I'm gooding too much and saw off both gooding and spending on gacha. Even if I see a relatively tame outfit I like, I just don't want to buy it anymore. The craving is extinguished. Yeah, you always have a choice of not purchasing the outfit. Like I always mention throughout the stream, cosmetic doesn't affect how you play Mahjong. And by right, you should not be spending money without thinking about it. You should be careful with your finances, because with gacha games coming out, there was a report that I read in the news that a lot of people, players who are playing gacha games, they tend to have a lot of financial problems. So yeah, you should be careful of spending. Only spend within your means. The thing with F2B games is that it's a relationship between whalers and F2Pers and the casuals. You need all of them for your game to thrive. No whalers equals no profit equals no casual or free to play equals no players. Yeah. That's why I say they really decide to go through this direction. Yeah. Because there is an audience for this, and they are pretty strong. Genshin would have been dead a long time ago if people didn't will, yeah. But it's an easy free-to-play game to just get through the story and basic content. Okay, I have to run ads, then we'll start another game. See you in 3 minutes. Okay, welcome back from ads. While I'm queuing up for the next game, let's see what our members have said here. Tower of Fantasy came along and didn't do too hard, then Vuva came along and is succeeding. Now we got Arc Knights, Enfield, and they all just remind me of Genshin. Yeah, because like Genshin sort of like set some sort of like cornerstone for it. Although I believe the first one should be Honkai 3rd Impact, and then Genshin came after that. And then Genshin was more of their more successful clients that MiHoYo came up with. So that's why they're following the same like framework for it. They may not be Genshin, but the look of the game, some parts of the UI screen Genshin, yes. Genshin may not have been the first Genshin, but MiHoYo put it on the map, yes. Like what Overwatch did with loot boxes. Actually for that one, I think Counter-Strike was the one that started that. CSGO was the one that started that pattern, and then Overwatch did it, but added additional combat experience to it. The only online RPG-ish game I am still able to care about is RuneScape. Oh, that's you're very. RuneScape has been along for a long time. I'm assuming you mean because there's two different RuneScape, the new one and the old one. If you're talking about the old one, then you're pretty old school. There's another streamer that I know who plays a RuneScape. They probably weren't the first one to do it. Probably not even close, but man, they just put it on the map and then now you can see for yourself. Yeah. Honkai Impact 3 isn't really like Genshin. It did have a few elements. I played Honkai, but Honkai Impact 3 a lot. I'm talking about both. Yeah. RuneScape takes it back. Although I didn't get a chance to experience RuneScape, I've seen some really old videos of it. It looks really fun, but I wasn't able to commit myself to RPG games. Because busy with IRL stuff makes me unable to focus on games that require long-term commitment. Korean MMOs were doing gacha boxes for a while. I don't think this 7M actually changes anything, but we're gonna keep that just in case we can go for like something like Shanta. But I don't think it's possible. Seven M here. This is Sanchaku Chanta Dora, you know. I have to cut the 6-pin, but we'll just keep it for a while. See what we can do. Pulling Dora again is great, so I can cut these two. I was thinking about it until Shimocha decides to pawn the 1M, so can't do anything about that. I think that's a good draw here. I have to sacrifice the Sanchoku. Well, the reasons you already know, because 1M is dead. There's no point in keeping this. The best thing we can wait for is 2 and 4M. 1M, 1 PP. Although I have a very sneaky suspicion that the... We've got 3M here. Oh, I draw the 4M. No, that's a punish. Well, we could try to Tanki Dora if it comes out. I doubt it though. It's fine. Although basically the tiles around this Dora here is actually really dangerous. So anything like around 5 or 8 is very dangerous. 3M, can you save against 2 people here?
G.
1, 2, 3, 4. No chance.
G. 侵略すること火のごとし。
Oh, small.
つも
Anyway, I don't like the way I play this hand here.
ドラ1。
I remember when Lost Ark came out in America, and I realized a good chunk of American gamers have never played free-to-play Korean MMO. Some people thought Lost Ark at the time was going to be World of Warcraft killer. I laughed. I would definitely say to stay away from Korean free-to-play MMOs. Speaking of Korean free-to-play MMOs, I played me think. Never heard of that one. Korean MMOs are the most beautiful games I've ever seen, and they treat you like royalty until you hit the first sign of endgame. Then it becomes grind loser. I think it's just 8M cut here. Where you need 6 side accounts to progress your main account. That sounds brutal. Yeah, Yishanten. I think I'm looking forward to draw this battle. 6P is the upgrade, AP is straight Tenpai, and we can just Dharma for a battle weight instead of 6M to find that solution on. It's like quite bad. I think we can afford 1 turn Dharma if we draw 7M here. Straight away gives us Tenpai. Dharma for 1 turn, then we'll just reach. Yeah, like I said, we're gonna Dharma this. It's worse. I used to watch a Twitch streamer who was hardcore into Lost Ark, shitting for it, and then he just disappeared. He fizzled out, couldn't handle the content play. Yeah. I think he realized how much the amount of money he spent, and and then they figured that it's best to stop, otherwise they won't be able to control themselves.
Riichi, この勝負、誰にも譲りません。大丈夫。マーシャンの神様が私を愛してくれると信じてですよね。上がりです。
This person just got sold to Tower Trap. I don't think this is intentional, but yeah.
リーチ、一発、ピンフ、ドラ1、赤ドラ1。
Yeah, this person got sold to Tower Trap, and it's not intentional. Normally you keep the 4M just to maximize your efficiency. These are the kind of things I would do at a high level. Yeah, in Korean free-to-play MMOs, time is definitely money. Main 2 is like very old school, it's like 20 plus years old. Wow, that's a very long time. I used to play Vindictus a lot, aka Mabinogi Heroes. Oh, that's interesting, I never heard of that. Main 2 is a cult classic here, so many private servers. I never had the chance to play MMOs, to be honest. Like I said, my youthful days were spent worrying about IRL stuff. 2M draw, 6M draw, best draw here. 2M is a god draw. That's not a god draw. We can retreat this. There is a cut, I can do this cut in order to wait for 2M here and then cut the others for Ritsu. But we're just gonna take this Riichi. I was hoping for a 2M draw here, but the game gave me something else. I'll take it as well. Notice all how all the discards here are just auto turbos and 2s and 8s. Yeah, everyone's still scared of deploying middle tiles except for Shimo Charger for some unknown reason. Toyman is pushing as well. Okay.
これは渡しませんよ。
Nice. He's just waiting for someone to get punished. Okay, so many messages. I got into MMOs late. The only games I know were on console back in the 90s. PC gaming wasn't a thing for me at all. First MMO was Final Fantasy 11 back in 2003. Okay, sorry, I might need some time to catch up with your chat here. I played a lot of Guild Wars in my teens. I alpha tested the OG Guild Wars when I was college. Wow. Okay. That actually kind of says a lot. That's the only MMO I played excessively from South Korea. Okay. All that was available during the alpha test was the intro before the world went to hell in the storyline. I played Final Fantasy 11 for 10 years. It taught me a lot. It taught me the importance of teamwork and how to manage your money. There's some things that you can learn from games. My RuneScape experience did teach me to be wary of scams. Yeah. And my budgeting in general. Scams are very common in these sort of games. Come to the east now. Try to aim for Tanya if possible. Not the world, just the region. Ishantan here. I don't think we can call Riichi here because there's a fear of nice DSG attack here. So I'm not gonna Riichi this time. And we won. Won by one. No, actually it's by 600 points. To be honest, I forgot what was the point situation in this hand here. Completely forgotten about it. I was too focused on catching up into chat. It also taught me that people can be very greedy and very lazy, aka drama. Yeah, I don't think you need to reach this either. Yeah, because one, the weight is bad. Two, since we're dealing, we require only just one hand hit to win the hand here. So reach is irrelevant here, and it's not tournament. We're not in a tournament, we're in a ranking game, which is based on placement rather than point position, rather than final end game points. So just Dharma there. This one, he wants to cut 7M to the 6S. Okay. I think I already explained the reason I cut this. The reason being because to see whether we can pivot to Chanta, Sanchuku Chanta. Okay. Cheat. Well, we wanted to cheat this, but our Shimocha decided to pawn this, so that's not really a mistake. Here, it wants to cut 3M. I can see why, because all the 1Ms are dead. Yeah. So it's just Penchan 4M. Is that or he just wants to fall? Okay. But the choice that we pick is just second best here. Not much, I'd say. Still wants to cut 3M. Yeah. Let's just follow cut here. What country am? And we get punished here. On 6 and P cut to us. Then we want this one. And I cannot cut this. Have to greed a bit here since we're below the K mark. So I kept the ship here alive. This is a because keeping 3 pairs here, I think I understand why now. It wants Chitoy. My brain completely ignored Chitoy here. The 8th draw. It's a Yishanten Chitoy. Yeah, I wasn't thinking about the Chitoy at all because it looks much closer to a normal hand compared to Chitoy. In case if we draw complete this shape here, 1 4-pin draw, this gives us easy access to Dharma. Because Chitoy, the bad thing about Chitoy is very hard to draw into the lanes because you need specific towns. Riichi immediately after this. We didn't Riichi this because weight is bad. I actually doubt our opponents actually care about Riichi at all, considering what we've seen during East 3. I think I'll come Shimachaki cut 4P. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, they got unintentionally sort of our trap here. Shun 1S. That's just about it, only. Everyone here was dropping terminals and armors. Oh, so well, we got the final 7S from. Oh wow! They only have Dora left to draw here, and Dora is dead. AP is dead. This is dead hand. Yeah, we're very lucky here. The deal into this is kind of brutal. 4P draw. Actually, by right, this actually itself is manga. This is the reason why they were pushing, because they had Dora here and Toy Toy. They choked your entire weight in the Toy Toy, yeah. Actually, where's the 9S's? One dead wall, one on the third to last draw. Oh, there's only the only 9S remaining is third to last draw here. Wow. Yeah. I think we can say for certainty that was a very lucky game. It's got 4S here, wait for 5S. Yeah. Yes. Because I cut 9P here at the start here. Otherwise, the 7P draw is full return. And drawing 5S here puts us in a very awkward 369 as some enchant full return. Yeah, in fact, Toyman is just very unlucky to get the Tenpai at this time.
戦わずに敵を屈服させることこそ無刀取りの極意で成功の道はいつも茨だ。
Yeah. I think the game we were just very lucky. Nothing bad happened to us. Because the way we play some hands is a little bit sketchy. Yeah. Anyway, I didn't know. Oh, there's actually a lot of you who play really a lot of MMOs. I never got a chance to dedicate my time to play MMOs. You know, like for example, Chica who plays Final Fantasy 14. I believe she's been playing for a very long time, and I'm actually quite amazed and impressed that she can dedicate the time to do that. In fact, I'm really impressed that all of you can spare time to play MMOs. The dedication itself is amazing, and I am not saying this in a very bad way. I'm just assuming it's your all of you are fulfilling your hobbies, and it's a good thing. And it's a good thing. Streaming equals a hobby or pastime. Streaming, I used to thought of it that way. Now, streaming has become like a source of income for some people. There's a market for streamers. It used to be, now it's just saturated with people. Saturated with people who's streaming as a job. You know, I did consider it once. Now I'm not so certain. I don't think I ever want to stream as a full-time job personally. I live in a I'm actually very traditional, exposed to traditional culture, so finding proper work is what I would call a proper job. And I do have a job, yes. So streaming is like a type of hobby. And but it's a way for me to try to improve my way of interacting with people. I don't think I like this draw at all. It's a pastime hobby, yeah. Now it's for us. Although I think it's also one us. Because having 3 pairs is never a good thing, yeah. This is one us, it's still for us, yeah. One us. Yeah. I should cut this immediately. This forest is gone here. I don't want my pastime hobbies to become obligations, because then it doesn't become fun anymore. Yeah. It goes to a point where it makes it very easy for you to lose sight of what you're actually trying to do. Are you?
No.
Are you streaming to have fun, or is it just because you're trying to live on it?
Riichi 一発ドラ1
And to some people, it's actually it's like a dream come true for them, because they can make a living off by devoting their time to their hobbies. That's like a dream come true job. And I won't lie and say, yeah, I have that thought once. It'd be nice if I am able to make some money or side income from what I love to do. If I ever stream again, it's because I just want to. but I don't think I want to stream again until I have a more solid net connection. Yeah, that's what actually happened to me. I used to stream. For those who don't know, for 10 years ago I used to stream. No, sorry, 11 years ago. This is the AP card. 11 years ago, I used to stream rhythm games. I took an 8-year break. Came back in 2023-ish. Started streaming again. For us here. Okay, use the Southwest Dora monkey. This is have enough shapes here. To 1P. I think streaming as a full-time job is more difficult than a normal job. Because there's so much work you have to put into it, especially now with Twitch and how much revenue Twitch gets. Wow. That's sort of what it is, you know. The question is whether if pawn is possible. Yeah, it's a push here, so you can cheat this. Cut off your impulse and then drop one. Okay, now this becomes a very big headache. Around. We tried the. Yeah. We actually have value here, so I don't mind losing the hand. Lose the 900. Because since I cut off the Ipatsu and Dora is only the only possible way to use Dora there is that. 1 second. Just south here. The possible way to win Dora is your Tanki. I don't know that they don't really have any value. Sanchoku 789 possibility. Itsu is possible here as well. One pin, not really useful. The 7 and 9s are more useful here than 1 2p. I don't want to cut this. You can keep a Sanchoku option open. Yeah. Like, you need a YouTube account, you need a following, you need to keep creating content that people want to watch. So it depends on the content you're streaming. You have to cater to the audience of what is popular. Yeah. I'm not going to take the 4 pin here because I want to keep the Aka 5. So keeping this, I have to drop this. And meddle with and member and editor or editing software, yeah. Nice, sounds good.
3色同順赤ドラ1オーラスだ一気に行くぞ
It would be better if the I think some of the in the olden days before I streamer or someone who makes content on YouTube, they used to edit their videos themselves. Then after that, when it started to get bigger, where they have to keep on catering to the audience, they have to hire some people to help them with that. Yeah. Those were the olden days. And the quality for videos back then wasn't really high. It was just focusing on just content. No special effects or whatsoever. I actually miss those kind of days. It's just very simple. 7M here, 6S draw is 10 pi, drop 6p. In fact, Sanchoku is also on point here as well. Does not need the 3-pin. The person who I watched play Lost Art, he quit his job to try to be a full-time streamer, but he had no following really. And it's like, I spent so much time editing my own. Oh, nice. So just 5S cut here. Actually, you just leave it open, just give him a call. And he's like, I spend so much time editing my own videos that I barely have time to stream. Yeah. That's the issue with it. The thing you have to live with is that when you are this 4-pin is not relevant to us. When you start for streaming, you will realize that the starting is very difficult because you are basically someone who is unknown to people in the internet. Even when I started as well, I'm also someone who's unknown. I used to get 0 to 1 views a day. The thing about this is that it takes a very long time for you to establish firm footing when you're doing this sort of work.
Riichi.
None of the Doras are seen.
Long.
4-6S Champagne Rishinomi. Before you quit your job, you really need to have the following. That's what I told the guy. YouTube with their algorithms, etc. You know. I think the current trend now is people tend to. Okay, apparently no one wants a south here. I'm gonna drop these because it's not relevant to us. The algorithm now, it used to be focused, place a lot of emphasis on YouTube Shorts because over time people had very short attention span because they will be focused on one thing, then their attention will be their attention will be focusing on something else. Now it seems to be going back to favoring longer videos and which much better content. So I'm not really sure what is going on. I wouldn't have thrown 6 assists as Suji to Dora. Yeah. There's double Musuji as well, means it's a very dangerous style, it's double Musuji. 3, 9, 6S is the middle, but so it supports 2 shapes. I just thought the short video was a thing or because of TikTok. Yeah, that was it. Yes. And Instagram, if I'm not mistaken. Mostly because of those two.
Riichi. Riichi. 上がる準備は
Just give me a moment. Okay, game over. It's second place here. There's nothing we do in the face of 2 Riichis here, going dealer Riichi, I can't do anything there. I have Facebook and X and Blue Sky just because of registering signing up for events and raffles. Okay. I had a Facebook account only because I wanted to play Tetris Friends way back in the day. Yes. Game games back then. Facebook games were quite a thing there. I remember I used to play Bejeweled a lot, and then I outgrew it. Also, for one of my college courses, it used a third-party website for homework assignments, and you had to register using a Facebook account. I don't think. Okay. I don't think that's a good idea, but okay. Sauerkrautman said, I tried to log in to my Facebook account because the raffles only to realize it was taken over by a Chinese person ages ago. Oh. Did you get hacked or? Did you get hacked or someone else just found an unused Facebook account and decided to just take over? If you are hacked, I'll be a bit more concerned because they are using your email address. Probably hacked, yeah. Probably should have that checked out because unless that's a disposable email address. Okay, what did we do wrong here? Nias what the is. Yeah, the Nias here, is kind of a mistake because it accepts the 7S dollar. So I thought about that after I dropped this, then I realized what was I should drop this. Or pin, yeah, because basically it does nothing here. It's just a filter. 3M. Slightly better keep here. Or pin. Okay. I dropped 5 last year because the forest dropped here. Can't do anything with it unless I drop forest again. This person just YOLO house is just dropping south here. Yeah, I just dropped south here.
No.
I haven't used since leaving university. I don't even know how that happened, but it must have been years ago. I remember a student university email address that I never once looked at. You kind of need Facebook back then to keep up with things. Yeah, Facebook was the thing. Then after that, Twitter came along, and Instagram, TikTok. Even before that, it used to be Yahoo. Now nobody knows what Yahoo is. What is MySpace? Ah, yes. MySpace. That is. I kind of forgot about that, yeah. Even before that, it's Yahoo and then MySpace. MySpace was quite a thing then. And then there was also, like, I think it was some sort of blog client, Tumblr. I don't know if anyone here knows what Tumblr is. I didn't know what it was back then. I'm quite aware of it now. They were blogs, yeah. Basically, it's just a blog. I give this person Tenpai and this person decides to I think the drop here was prior to 5 pin here, 7S drop here. Even 7M is not too bad as well. Yeah, 7M drop because of they are going for Tanyao, so they don't need 9M acceptance. Because 9M puts them into temporary freeze, which could be bad, so I'd rather drop 7M here. Yahoo aka GeoCities. There were block sites like Dairyland, Lokcho sites. Those ones I'm not quite familiar. I'm only familiar with the well-known ones. Because back then, internet was a luxury. It was not a necessity. 1 pin. I don't want the 4 pin keep here because, like I said, I'm trying to occupy the wall. So it's just Sakigiri. And our toyman decides to go for Manzu Onitsu? Maybe? I don't know. Oh, okay, that's why. Maybe just take Hatsu Haku Dora. Angel Fire. Actually, yeah, but it was more like no one really knew what to do with it. Yeah, and now we do. Oh, okay. You don't really need to test Nakatsuji since we really have Genbutsu here. Well, why is everyone Tenpai here? No. Everyone is Tenpai. Okay, so there's only like 2 mistakes here. Mistakes in quotes. Let's go back to the start. $6p. Yeah, I actually know why it doesn't like this, because I said countless of times that 3s and 7s are bottleneck tiles. Supports a lot of shape. So yeah, it makes sense why he wants me to cut this. The difference is this one is better acceptance for Aka than compared to this because it's Kanchan. But I can see the reason why I want to cut 6p. Toyman has no... Toyman's only Yaku is Chanta. Chanta Dora-san. Shimocha is Dama Tenpai, yeah. Dama Pinfu, yeah. This is a good Dama. But they are Furusen. Why are they Furusen? That is... Blunder? Should be 1p. Yeah, the 1p does nothing here. Yeah, they blundered the hand. I'll try Riichi's for more success. Yeah, at least you got the answer why they decided to push success here. They were Tenpai for Chanta Dora-san. Last 8M is... Oh, I draw 8M here. Yeah, but I'm never gonna drop 8M. Yeah, I'm never dropping 8M for them. So the hand is dead. Drop 9 as... No, we can drop East here, get rid of the double... Get rid of the dealers or Yakuai. It's not relevant to us, it's like a guess win. I cut south here because south is all completely dead, no point keeping this. Cut Shun, yeah. I keep this as an additional save now just in case someone else decides to push Tenpai. Toyman particularly has to push Tenpai to get out of the... is just follow card. Or just follow card and pay attention to what Sugiri and Tadashi files are. Not really sure what Clement tried to do there. It looks like some sort of Sananko or Suanko hand. It's the start of the first Riichi here. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, and then they are just stuck. Yeah. Kamisha is a Dora-san Riichi. Yeah, they could get into Senpai. They could not get into Senpai. So yeah, it's a lucky second. Okay, what Chris says is back when we were talking about the whole internet thing, I didn't understand its power because the technology back then was mainly down. Yeah. When technology improved by leaps and bounds, it's also a good thing and a bad thing. But I tend to look in the more positive way. It improved our quality of living. At the same time, there's it sort of results in divisions in relationship between other people. So yeah, and that's the sort of thing that we need to fix in this decade. Okay, I'll be back in 3 minutes. I need to get more water. So let's run an ad break for now. I've written, sorry about that. And yeah, hello Junior. This is Sagiri. This is not Sagiri, but this is an original character from Riichi City. I'm not sure who Sagiri is. I don't think I've seen this frame before. I don't think this is the VIP bonus frame, I think it's something else. Then it's sort of like borderline Onitsu. Without any proper yakuha, the best is just alcohol. It's not really woven. Because I have to cut a shape and a very good floater to accomplish that. So we won't like rush too much into Honitsu. Just try to build a normal hand. I say try as I keep on getting Honitsu tiles. But this character is Hara Michiyuki, original character from Riichi City, also one of my favorite characters. The CV for her is Yukana-san, who voiced C2 from Code Geass. It's actually heading towards Honitsu. Sanzo Chi, then 5 Adas. Nope. Okay. So it's just Sanzo Chi into Tenpai. 5 Adas Chi also is Tenpai.
カフスボタンは丁寧に保管すべきですね。
Actually, that chi doesn't help. Doesn't really. Yeah, it doesn't really help. It's not direct to Tenpai. Sanzo is the proper chi here. 5 Adas. Chi this we left with 2, 4, and 6, 7, 7. Still Yushankan. Sanzo direct chi gives us instantly to have pi. That's all the Adas is. Toi Toi? The only reason why this is big is just Toi Toi. Yes, it is. Toi Toi plus Dora. Yeah, Ishantan. And this shape is as good as dead because all the one, 3 of the 1P is dead, or the 4Ps are all dead. So this shape is kind of actually painful.
リーチ最後の一針ここに決めます。
There's only one 1P left for this shape. I think just 6-7P here. As I try to play around this tempo.
つもやっぱ
Sorry,
り
play around this
新
Riichi.
しい布の方がリーチつも
Yeah. Try my best to play around this Riichi. I'm half considering Cheetoy here. Right, I shouldn't have discarded this 9M. This is a big mistake. And thank you so much, Copper, for the raid. You're doing well. And hello to new raiders. Copper climb raid. Did she get? She's expert 3, I'm not mistaken. Starting on 900, around the 900 range. Hope your games went well today. And yes, and hello Lydia and Beef and Chica. Playing slowly but steady. Yeah, that's a good thing. And I was in Lydia's stream earlier before she raided into Copper. Tough luck about that. Just you try your best, Lydia. But Jade is that way. It's very difficult. It's where everything starts to get really serious. So yeah, don't be too disappointed. I'm sure you'll be having better flow on the next time you play Jade. I got 4x out of 4th in a row. Yeah, it's like that sometimes. Lilia, I just saw. I'm so sorry. I think she raided into you. That's what I actually remembered. Yeah. But thank you so much for the raid, Copper. Today's stream we're actually celebrating the 4th anniversary for Riichi City. Yeah, welcome, best of luck. Yeah, thank you so much. In my first time in jail, I got 7 to 8 falls in a row and went back to XP immediately. That actually happens because we don't have the experience yet. Once you start experiencing a little bit of J, you steadily get better over time. Oh, nice. If it makes you feel better, I've been having really bad games in Jade. The reason being is because I'm not playing mahjong as consistently as I used to when I was climbing. There are gaps there's like gaps in between where I played mahjong seriously, and because of that, I lost my ability to play consistently when going through different Han chants. And that has resulted in very poor performance on my part. And yeah, I'm getting very bad games, and I'll be heading to de-ranking soon as well. It's just a matter of time, which is not really a bad thing, because I've always believed that I need to experience D-rank in order to perform better as a motivation. That was my first time in Galaxy in Riichi City. Yeah, same concept as well. So don't feel too bad about D-ranking. It's a part of the natural learning process for playing mahjong. You have to experience D-ranking at some point of time. What I would like to say is that as long as you are still playing mahjong, you still have the motivation to play mahjong, no matter how painful it is. That, and as long as you enjoy playing mahjong, that's what matters the most. He Sumo Giri Riichi this. Wow. I've been doing a lot better since the D-rank too, to be honest. Yeah, and I think you've gotten some advice from very good people. I don't want to push this because he Sumo Girichi this. But I don't know what this is. And because we're so close in position to Shimo, it's actually really bad for us by all this, but I don't think I have a choice. But overall, I can tell both Copper and Lilia has been improving in the games. Yeah, so they put in a lot of good effort to their games. I think I'd rather drop 6M here, to be honest. We can try 6M and see what happens. Okay. Now 2Ls next time. Okay. It's actually quite bad. 9P first, keep the West for safety. Yeah, I'm sorry I'm not reading chat at the moment because this one is quite a complicated situation. No, that's the wrong tile. It's better I have high take here because I have a final safe discard tile. It's a shame that we are third here, but there's nothing I can do here. I think it's Riichi and Dora-san, whatever this hand is. Yeah, I'll take a third here. In this sort of cases, no chance of winning means I have to minimize losses. Yeah, I'll take a third. I know third is about half or consider half of a punishment of Riichi City. But yeah, I don't think for Leo, I don't think it's just lucky, because even if you get lucky hands, you still need skills to build the hand properly in order for you to achieve a winning hand. So yeah, don't sell yourself a shot because you're lucky. There's some skill involved. Look at it this way, you cannot win in Mahjong, you cannot win without skill, and you cannot win without luck. So you need both. That's the only problem that the AI had in this hand. Okay. Need skills to use that luck in your favor, yes. Look at the speed run the rank back against. So that hurt my run so much. The thing is, Chica, I'm happy to be the the person that you ran to. I'm happy that you trust me enough to run your games to. Yeah. Like I said, it's good to not to bottle up your feelings. You have to rant. Yes, I understand. Yes, keep ranting. Rant to me. Yes. Although do not rant to me at the time when I'm very frustrated at time at when certain bad situation happen, because that particular thing will happen, which I apologize for. It's good to rant to someone just to relieve some of the stress from Mahjong and take a break from that. What did Lily give me? Lilia gave me. I have to go now, but good luck if you play more, yeah? I'll be playing for a bit more longer, but thank you so much for the red copper. Always appreciate it. I'll try to catch the streams again if I'm not streaming, yeah. And hope I can able to give you the luck and flow you need for your games as well. Sending you lots of luck to page 2. What did you usually say? What was that code? That emote? Me and you. Yeah, me and you. Yes. So the only thing I can say to Lilia, I know what that image is. The only thing I can say to Lilia, yeah, you have to, it's more towards enduring. You have to endure, take a break, and then come back to it, yes. Because Mahjong is, it's like 25% chance of getting whichever position you are. it's unlikely that you keep on getting that sort of it's sometimes unlucky to have that sort of streak when you get like last like this in a row here. No worries, I'm not tilted. I fully expected this. It's funny. Yeah, the first time that I played Jade, I had some expectations of that happening as well. My current run in Jade is I'm experiencing that now. So yeah, well, I just want to say that you're not alone. And for like what I said to you guys, just best to let it out, let all of your emotions. If you get rid of the negative emotions, the ones that is going to replace your the empty bottle is certainly should be positive emotions. Yeah. Well, I lost connection there for just a split second. Winning is fun, losing is funny. Well, for us streamers, losing is content, which is a very sad thing to say. Winning is fun, winning is fun and celebration. Losing is funny and content to our viewers. Yeah. Cut some Maya's immediately. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I should not cut this. I should cut this and this. This is Dora. So one is pawn the Haku. Not sure I agree with that. Yeah. So Sanzo. Okay. No one likes losing the ranking. What's more important is what you do after. Yeah, handling the fallout from that is a thing as well. Yes, you have to learn to let it go. And I understand it's very difficult, but you have to learn how to let it go. It takes time to do that. Take as much as time as you need to not think about what happened there. Let's do 2M here. It's still 2M now, because the Akadora is not really needed. Or Nakasuji here, yeah. Completely missed that as well. I think he's Riichi here. I think this is blunder. I don't understand the point of this Riichi. No. Because if they were looking for better upgrades, you would keep this because it's middle tile. It's also upgrade to Ibeko. So you cut 2 and 1p here. Right? This is the 10 point. Reason being this is Riichi no Mi. So this is actually really bad. Yeah, this is last place confirmed unless you magically hit Uratu. Sumo and hit Uratu. What's our tournament? It's our tournament, no, tournament's 10 point. Couldn't do much this match here. One very minor win, then the next one you have to fall because I wasn't entirely sure what our Kamisha was doing. And this kind of early reaches I don't want to mess with because the potential to get 4th here, since I'm so close to our Shimocha, it's kind of high. Until this happened, then it's just roll. Well, I can't really... Actually there's potential for buy one here as well, yeah, so I have to fold. There, do that. Winning is fun, losing is making a pact with the devil for Death Note and the Eye to see my opponent's real names in that JS. The thing about that Chica is when you do that, you shave off half of your life. I can't remember, it's half or a quarter of a lifespan. It's not worth it, Chica, you don't want that. When I almost double deranked in Riichi City, I went from 1 win to being 7 dan to 1 loss away from being 4th dan. It took me over a year to recover. I lost so much rank points in the 3-4 day lifespan. Yeah. My mind was in shambles. I blamed getting a Chiho, drained all my luck. %100% worth. You don't want to kill your opponent, Ichika. If you kill your opponents, you won't have any opponents left to play with. Trust me, it's a bad idea, Ichika. When you have no one to play with, there's no way you can win, and there's also no way you can lose. Maybe it's also for the best as well. Yeah, you can do some Sanma games in the meantime while I'm chatting with everyone here. So yeah, in the spirit of this 4th anniversary, we'll do 4 games of Yonma, 4 games of Sanma. Yeah. Now this is rare. I've never seen a fully bonded Athena here. Okay. Well, at least I know what one of my my viewers gonna spot at least one more person here, other than instead of just me. Win-win situation. You just noticed that this is Dora in 4. It's a gigantic headache as well. I'd rather cut to 1p here. I think now is about time we start folding. About. Okay.
Riichi, この一撃を食らえ。
I cannot push this. Wait, can I actually push this? Yeah, I can push this. There's one chance. I forgot about the 7p con here and save against a gamble against Diva. I can still push this because it's still smoky here. Okay, goodbye, Athena. And yes, this is the 4th anniversary character, Fuwa Yayui. Also go by her transform form, it's a Hatsubaki. This is the 4th anniversary character for Riichi City, which to get this character you are required to gacha. This is all Tadashi. They had kept pay for a very long time here. To be honest, I'm actually kind of scared. Okay, that fear was just a temporary fear. Yeah, that fear was just temporary. Yeah, I know you'd be happy because I stopped whatever Shimocha was trying to do there. I think this is pawn. Yeah, that's a blunder. This is a pawn. Okay, never mind. This is no longer a pawn, but just either toy or G-toy. But no. 4S. Okay. Stick max out value from this hand. Yeah.
手抜き これはどうだ。
ピカピカ光るだけじゃん。私は惑わされねえぞ。
This is 10 pi sign. Yeah, they're willing to push Aka.
ロン
Oh, it's big as well.
疾走切り
On it too.
本一赤ドラ1ペドラ1
Okay.
マンガン
If I cut 6S, I die there anyway. So yeah, doesn't matter. But I think the 9M is actually wrong.
一気に行くぞ。
That was a mistake. This person is just 8 done. Okay. This person might not be punished in this game or emoting. They'll get punished later on. There's such a thing as a emote karma. Believe it or not.
Riichi, この一撃を食らえ。
It's a very strange discard there, Sun P.
Sumo, 勝利は私のもんだ。リーチ、ツモ。
手抜きポン手抜き手抜きポン手抜き一時の損得には興味ないな。
I should keep this 2S here. 2S is dead.
Riichi.
Oh, bye bye.
Run. Riichi, ペドラ4マンガン
I'm sorry for Kus for destroying his favorite character here. But there's nothing much I can
成
do here.
功の道はいつも茨だ。
It's okay, I will live with the pain, yeah. Technically, they didn't really have to push against dealers or Dora 4 here. Oh, so it's mochi mochi. Well, to the east or dead wall, south is mochi mochi. Yeah. I think this is a very bad Riichi. I'm just surprised they still push the hand here. That's because it's east and you have no. Yeah, you actually have no choice because you're east and you're starting final dealer. So yeah, you need some points to cushion your fall in case something bad happens. Yeah. This one is just very straightforward. Yeah. I wonder what Shimocha is trying to do here. Pinzu Honitsu. I definitely don't agree with the South Khan here. Don't agree with the South Khan there? Yeah. Yeah, it's pawn 9, I'm here cut Haku. I missed this. Cut for us, correct. 19. Just maximize our value here. Cut us.
光るだけじゃん。私は惑わされねえぞ。
Success is Kamicha-san, Shimocha-san did. 9M is approaching on the next draw. If he didn't draw this, then Kamicha this was a bit unfortunate there. I skipped this because I was trying to see whether I can still hit Kamicha. Apparently it's the wrong decision. Okay. Next one. Cut east immediately over 9S. This is not Dama, this is Riichi. Cannot be Dama. Must be Riichi. Because if you Dama, you're giving chance for these two to progress their hands. Considering both of them are open, this is the best time to attack them. Okay, I have to run next, so come back in 3 minutes. Take some time to relax and for the raiders here, if you have to leave, yeah, then that's fine. I wish you have a nice day and take care. For those who are still here, yeah, we'll just take a 3-minute break so for everyone to freshen up before we continue on. Yeah. Okay, welcome back from ads, and welcome Daku. Thanks for coming to the stream, hope you're doing well. We're doing our Sanma games now since we've completed our Myanmar games for today. Either 9p or 1p will be a best draw here. Never mind. Forget it. 1p. Taking maximum value here for Santa. Hold on.
Riichi 一発赤ドラ1ドラ1満願ロン思ってより簡単だなドン本一赤ドラ1オーラスだ一気に行くぞ手抜き手抜きポンこれはどうだ手抜きポンこれはどうだロン ラ1、赤ドラ1、ペイドラ1。戦わずに敵を屈服させることこそ無刀取りの極意である。成功の道はいつも新影流の極意は無刀取りにあり、殺さないことこそ勝利。しかしもし誰かがあなたを傷つけることがあれば、それが私の刀を使う時だ。
Okay, I've returned. I'm very sorry about that. I had to attend to something very important. There's a chance that I might suddenly stop talking and leave stream again. But I think it should be resolved for now. If I leave again, it'll probably be around like another 10 to 15 minutes. So I just hope you can bear with me. Anyway, what happened in the final game? I don't really remember. So let's check. You know, this is actually nice. Mahjong Soul would never. Not sure what you're referring to here. As long as it doesn't happen in the middle of the match. The thing, it did happen in the middle of this match. That's why I don't remember what happened. Because I was trying to like rushing to finish off this Tonfu. The bad thing is it happened in the middle of the match and I have to rush this Tonfu now. To which I don't remember what I actually did. But yeah, I'll try to finish off our games today before something bad happens. Sorry, not something bad happens, before I get called to do something else again. I don't think we need to review this hand because this hand is just really simple that I was trying to go for Chanta and someone else tried to oh, it's Mochi Mochi. Okay, so we're never winning this hand. That sucks. Yeah, that sucks a lot. This lobby BGM is so chill. Okay, let's just speed it up. 8 out in. This one as well is just pretty simple. 9SG toy. Oh, okay. This is Haneman if I don't in him. Okay, this BGM, there's two different types of it. This is one of them. It's called Melting Snow. It's part of the new audio-visual pack that came out on this update. The second one is Fragrant Breeze. But yeah, I agree. This one is actually very nice, very chill. This one is a Fragrant Breeze. So yeah, this one is more on the upbeat side. The Melting Snow one is more on the more relaxing one. And I believe this one was, I would like to say this one is a result of me requesting from the developers, because what I said in they did a survey a very long time ago. I asked for a BGM that's something similar to what they did for Spring last year, and they did deliver on this, so I'm quite happy about it. Yeah, I prefer this traditional music style sounds. Riichi?
Riichi.
And it's good as well because I can use it for my just chatting portions of the screen, or when I'm trying to update you guys on news for Riichi City. Oh, nice run.
ロン。思っている簡単だな。
It's big as well, so I'm going to assume it's a Rasan, or just Ura2.
リーチ、
Ura2.
チュン、ドラ2。マンガン。手抜き。
So yeah, I need to finish off 2 more games before I get distracted by something else. Hopefully it doesn't happen again. It could, but Galaxy is like Jade in Mahjong Soul. Jade and Throne. So it's two in one. Yes. Galaxy is like Jade and Throne mixed together. So yeah, we are playing on the highest difficulty there is in Riichi City. I believe this is a south drop here. On the account of our tournament trying to go for some sort of Gokshi right now. Or S here. This is a west-west drop. I'm more than unlikely to drop west-west considering what they're trying to do here. I think I prefer more to get Pinfu. Oh, so it's not Gokshi. Hatsuchun Akadora. Okay, was not very sure about the... Not too sure about the initial cut there about tournament. As much as I want to take Chanta here, I don't think it's possible. Though I feel like it's getting very close to a fall here.
トイトイドラ3ペイドラ1
Okay.
バイマン
Okay, this is the second. Okay, wasn't expecting that. I guess this is the best thing that can happen, otherwise Swanko Oya Capri would be really bad. Wasn't expecting that. What was this initial discuss here? Oh, they're Ishantan. No wonder. They cut 3P to try to aim for Honitsu, then they gave up halfway and then tried to reroute back 3P. That's oh, okay, I see why. They were trying to go for Chitoy. Yeah. Okay. Tournament rule. Wow. Okay. This is even more concerning. Oh, 6 S's is dead. 3 S's is also dead. Then wall, yeah, they're never winning this time. I don't think I want to cut this. I'd rather cut 4 pin. To be honest. The south looks really scary. Really Tempai. I got 5 us, turn draw. Yeah, wow. So I'll go Tempai. Baiman if Ron, Yakuman if Sumo. Okay. Let's try for one more. I think this one is a EN member. Yeah, it's an EN member from Discord. very slow
エ
here.
ネルギーが巡り上がりへと至る。発ドラ1ペドラ2。
Yeah, very slow here. There's no way I can complete this hand fast enough to beat both of them. In my mind, I was already conforming like half folded.
手抜き
Nice, yeah.
ポンペ抜きペ抜き。
One S.
ポンバランスを乱す怪物は手放そう。ポン
Really? You know how hard is it to drop this tile? Oh, it doesn't have it. Reach.
リーチ
つもエネルギーが巡り上がりへと至る。
Pinfu.
つもピンフペドラ2。
Okay. It's a fair Dharma. Reason being they don't want to deal into whatever Toyman was trying to do there.
Field 共鳴。つもつもトンダブトンドラ2赤ドラ1ハネマン
Nice Dharma. That's a middle tower cuts it's just a little bit too sus there to not consider them high.
手抜き手抜き
See what we can do with this hand. Hopefully we can draw Yaku high here.
これはどうだスモ必ず成し遂げる
Okay.
白本一ドラ2ペドラ2ハネマンオーラスだ一気に行くぞ手抜き手抜きポンポンランチ手抜きポンランチ
Oh, small.
スモ必ず成し遂げるスモピンフドラ1赤ドラ2ペドラ2ハネマン手抜き ちエネルギーが流れ始める。かかってこい。一時の損得には興味ないわ。手抜き手抜き。
Unfortunately, yeah.
脳天
This is a very poor Riichi. Yeah, try that. The image BGM too good, yeah, it's very good. It's only for specific types of characters, I think. Michiyuki is one of them. Lisa in her Limbo, the second awakening form, is good. And probably, I won't say the twins or IR because they have their own set of BGM. I think the third one should be Kin. And now that you mentioned it, this particular BGM, it actually kind of reminds me of, I would say, Ryu's BGM from Street Fighter V. There's a lot of resemblance to that. I just like the theme because it feels like a battle. I think you mentioned this for Galaxy, yeah. You mentioned this in your suggestion to put this for Galaxy, so yeah. And that's what I want in Galaxy, yes. Toyman had a very stacked hand. He's tanky. Wait, why did he swap from... Oh, didn't want to go for... This is... Shosangen. Why didn't you go for Shosangen? I'm very confused. He gave up an additional 2 Han here. Have they never gotten Shosangen before? I'm actually curious. 0. I would greet the Haku as hard as I can. Yeah, if they greeted Haku here, they would sumo. I think. Wait, let me see. Kamicha not sumo on the town here. Oh, I drew Haku and deal into them. Or I would probably, if they don't drop Haku, I would tanky on Haku at 1. Yeah. But the next turn they deal into me for me. 9S will Chun Haku. Okay. Let's do 9S. 5P.
Tsumo. Haneman.
Wait, why did they download this? Okay, I have returned. I'm very sorry about that. Normally people don't disturb me at this time of the day because it's dead hour. Something urgent came out and needed my immediate attention, so I had to attend to it. Yeah, I'm really sorry about that. It should be okay now. But I think that's the end of the games for today. Don't worry, it's nothing too serious. It's just helping my a family member to do something. But yeah, that will be the games for today. We've done 4 of our Yeonman and Sanma games today. That'll be enough. Overall, it's a positive games. So I'm quite happy with today's progress. This is already for Sanma, and that goes fast. Yeah, it was actually really fast, but it took longer than expected because it had interruptions along the way. Yeah. Okay, so I will go through all of the contents for Riichi City in this update. It's gonna take about 1.5 or very close to 2 hours, so please bear with me. So we'll take a look at the event, and then the second event which you see here is called Resonance, Heart Resonance actually. We'll take a look at that later. We'll do the 4th anniversary event first. So yeah, it's the same as the previous events. Only the difference is for anniversary wise, there's a visual novel portion which is no clipping here. There's also a mini game which is called Liminal Maze. From what I've seen so far, the mini game is something similar to Ao Tenjo or Demonic Mahjong. That is something I've never tried before, so it'll be really interesting. But yeah, the rest of these two are the missions that you the proposed law is missions that you do to get this currency which is called merit medals to exchange for rewards here. Yeah. So this will reset every day. And then the bunny shop is where you purchase your items. Yeah. So what's on sale is 2 lucky tokens, as you can see here. The tabletop for Yayoi. This is actually a very nice tabletop. Yeah. So live 2D, very relaxing on the eyes. And then the lobby animation, which is what you see here. This is the lobby animation, snow. So even if I purchase this, it basically gives me it's a duplicate, so I will get an item fragment instead. Yeah. Okay. Next one is a liminal maze. Like I said, this is the Okay, we'll just read through this. Tap or click a grid to explore the map, trigger events, and collect items. Find the portal to move on to the next map. Time passes as you explore the map. When the timeline reaches a milestone, enemies will emerge. After triggering a match event, you will need to build a Tenpai hand when the match begins. You must form a Tenpai hand and cannot change it after declaring Riichi. In the inventory, each tile shows its base points. During a match, the inventory also displays how many tiles remain. During the match, both players take turns drawing and discarding tiles and may call run before their draws are exhausted. Once both players are out of draws, the one with the highest score wins. Winning a match grants rewards while losing a match costs 1 HP. If your HP reaches 0, the match exploration will fail. Gather powerful items to enhance your hand and push further. Yeah. So as you see, I believe everyone the server has already completed the challenge for us. I haven't actually touched this mini game yet. As you can tell, my score is still 0. So yeah, we'll give it a try now. I think my goal here is just to collect all the items here. And then once we gather all the power-ups items, then we'll go for a serious run. Yeah. So let's just explore for a bit, see what we get. Okay, so we start here. I guess we can start exploring. You find a wooden crate tucked away in the corner. Surface bare, no markings of any kind, and it's been sealed tight. When you try to move it, you realize the bottom of the crate seems to be welded to space itself, oddly refusing to budge. Search. We get a... This is actually armband, if I'm not mistaken. Dorayaki, yeah. Changes a number 12 man, yeah. Let's pick it up. The global high scores are so high that I think something about this must be proven. It's similar to Sky High Ambition from Idle Soul, yeah. People were trying to find optimal ways to maximize their points. So they're trying to set as high scores as possible. It's something like Sky High Ambition. You find a metal crate tucked away in the corner. Its surface bare, no markings of any kind has been sealed tight. When you try to move it, you realize the bottom of the crate seems to be welded to space itself. Spot out, it's the same dialogue. A 4-leaf clover, a fan, and a cell phone. There is one additional Dora, sure. Plus 8 draws, sure. And fan. Plus 0.3 multiplier per dragon tile in the beginning time, sure. It's not broken, it's just trying to optimize here. Everyone's experimenting. It's a 10. The ring count against plus 10 base points to that harm, sure. And we have a battle. 8 feet tall Bobo. Bobo. A strange sound echoes from somewhere nearby. You recognize it at once. Outside the basement, it's tied to the legends of a towering monster. Inside the basement, it carries the same meaning, a dangerous entity not to be taken lightly. You can tell the creature is drawing closer and you have a choice to make. Yeah, it's just a fight, see what happens. Well, it actually formed the hand for me already. Or I haven't formed anything yet. Oh, this is my... Actually, I'm confused. One, am I supposed? Oh, I'm supposed to drag it down. Okay. What can I form from this one? Let's see. I don't think it's even in. Is it not for Cheetoy? I don't think it's Cheetoy Tenpai, right? You have the refresh button. Oh, you're right. You have the refresh button here. I actually want Cheetoy from this hand. When you refresh it, it decreases your draw count at the top. Oh, okay. Let's try to form a normal hand. Yeah. Yeah, I think I like a normal hand better, slightly better here. So we'll take the 2, 4, 6, 3M here. Uh, 3P as well, sure. Yeah, it's fresh. If you want to refresh, just don't deplete all your draws. So 4M here, 7. Um, 3S. It's not exactly Tempa, it's missing one more draw here. 8S here. AP. Okay, now it's Tempai. Is there any other way I can optimize this battle? Let's see. Of course, free race style repeated winning. 3969 as a 258p. Yeah, just optimize this hand better. 7M is Dora. I think I just leave it as is. There's nothing else to do here. Yeah, sure. I actually want to proceed with this hand. Your hand cannot be changed on the condition. Can we just give it one more refresh and see what else we get? Yeah. Can we get Arca 5 here? Oh yeah, this is actually even better. Yeah, now we have 2-5 villas. Yeah, okay, this is better. Is there any way I can make this into a Sanchoku? Not really. One more refresh here. No. Actually, one way here, yeah. And then 7-8. Oops. Yeah, this is better. Can you use the clover? Oh yeah, we can. Yeah, this is better. Ancient number town command. Actually, this is better, yeah. Yeah, we're done for now. Reorder items before move. What does our opponent have? +2, +0.2 multiplier for every 4 month-hours in winning hand. +20 base points for every 3 pin tiles in winning hand. +5 per soul tile. Don't level out your items. +8 draws, +3 multiplier, and our items does literally nothing except for just this. The rest are just completely useless for this hand. Other items are your items, yeah. Auto win, reach. We can speed this up, yeah. You know. How fast can we speed it up? 4. Okay. Okay, round. Step. Okay. Small. Okay, we're done. Okay, 20 Ember coins, 1 relic, and 1 smuggle supply. So rewards. Plus 5 draws, teleport to selected grid, entry space with non-combat cloud, swap the pair of winds, south to north, east to west. We take plus 5 draws here. The types of items, relics, lower left, and supply on the right. Take this one, plus 50 base points per door. Yeah, sure. Okay, let's keep moving. What is this? First time multiplier with the wing hand consists only mana tiles with a total value of 80 or less. Let's pick it up. Sure. What happens if we go too much, insufficient on this one? I think we sell this one. Take this one on. Plus 5 to 50 ton on the winning. Oh, this is actually really nice. And yeah, hello Cheeky. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing well. We're done with our games today, but we're trying to explore the 4th anniversary event. So it includes this mini game here, which is something similar to our Tenjo or Demonic Mahjong. Something I've never played before. Does picking this up actually improve the upgrade our liminal relic? No, it doesn't. Okay, so it's not something. So it's not similar to Mahjong. So because you have a duplicate, you can actually upgrade the relic. Sell this. Naifuku, sure. Can we have 2 of this? Yes, we can. The painter. A painting drenched in intense colors rests in a place where glitters belong. You can't describe what the image contains. The signals your retina send to your brain carry only the concept of color itself, leaving you unable to even imagine what you're seeing. Beside the painting lie a palette and a paintbrush. It seems someone was working here not too long ago. The vivid pigments on the paint palette haven't dried yet. Let's apply yellow then. Use the brush and sweep yellow across the canvas. In an instant, the color takes on a physical form. An endless feel appears within the painting, and strange shadows weave faintly between the rolling stalks before quickly vanishing. Gain Dango. Permanently adds 1 item slot for survival slot. Nice. You'll get rid of the dorayaki. Have an extra here. This one. Yep. We can sell all of this. Use the dango outside battle. Okay. Dangerous entity. You find yourself in a garden where unfamiliar flowers are in bloom. Their branches sway gently in the breeze. Everything looks peaceful. But you know better. Danger always hides beneath tranquility. Just like how level dream vanishes before you even realize it. And just like the skull mouth clinging to the mind. Something that should never exist in level path. A skull mouth. Okay. What can we do with this hand? I'm thinking Honitsu. Refresh. Yeah, sure. Atsu. 5S here. It's Menon Chitoy as well. But I don't really want that because it's a bit hard to draw into that. Is this Tenpai? It's Empire, okay. How far can I go with this? 2S. 147, yeah, done. You have the green items as well, okay. Don't have this. No Dora in our hand. Can't use this, can't use this. Green items that turn number tiles. Ah, yes. I forgot I had that. Yeah. Thanks for reminding me. Our opponent has Khan, base points, plus 3 draws. Plus 3 multiplier if the winning hand contains all number tiles from 1 to 9, so Itsu. Plus 1 multiplier per remaining draw on the winning hand. Oh, that's bad for us if they win early. Run? Yeah. Score cap is 1000 for NPC, so you're fine, yeah. I've seen it here. So as long as we go more than this score, we should be fine. I don't really have to go out to build a very big hand. Although I'm aware of, I've seen XSL play this and he went for some sort of Kokshi hand in the later levels. I think that is something we have to do later on, just not now. Something simple will do. Anyway, this is just a side read, meaning a single. Meaning it's a sort of run that it's a sort of like a test run. 20, liminal relics, let's see. Here's $3 at the start of the round. It's not officially Japan, the winning hand is treated as at least 6 Mangatama plus 1 multiplier on winning hand plus 0.02% per grade on save search. Core multiplier is 1. So we can get rid of the old ones. One, get rid of that. And what do I want? 3 Doras, Starfish, all this. Take Mangatama. This one you get the relic that gets stronger when you win certain ways. Okay. Can we actually use this? Use it now, yeah? Let's stick this. Yeah, the more items we search, the more likely we are to get a +4 base points on winning the hand. Let's stick in this, and sell this. Wandering Merchant. You encounter a strange wanderer carrying a pack on their back. The entire body is wrapped in a grey cloak, shadows completely obscuring their face and making it impossible to tell their gender. Hey, I've got some unusual little trinkets here. Care to take a look? The wanderer says. Their voices layered with an eerie electronic distortion. Fair prices. Select an item to buy or sell. Okay, what do they have? Fireworks. Plus 10 amber coins per win, but the winning tile loses 2 base points. Okay. Charm Daruma, plus 20 base points for every 3 pin tiles, and that sounds bad. Mamori, plus 1 amber coin per terminal or the tile in the winning hand. Archery Sword, plus 2 multiplier per empty item slot on the winning hand. Okay. Daifuku Sakura Mochi, adds 4 selectable tiles when forming a 10-5 hand. Oh, that's interesting. The top right item is really strong for Kokushi-san. Yeah, I can see why, yes. So I think we can sell something. Instead of the water gun here, we will take Oh, this is a liminal relic. I think we can take the Omamori, yeah. And for bottom here, I think we'll sell the clover, taking the Sakura Mochi. Yep. You can also refresh it here by using 20 gold, yeah. And the lower is good for hand farming, yep. Okay, that's all we have here. Oh, there's a crate here. What is this? Sunny Dog Liminal Rare gains 1 free refresh per round. We can sell. Wait, what else is there? Plus 3 draws. Don't need this. We can sell this, I guess. Yeah, we need this. Sell all. There's a portal here. Absolute multiplier with wing hand if all number tiles are odd. Plus 0.1 each time this effect is not at the moment, yeah. This seems like an ultra rare item. Adds a copy of your self-drawn winning tile to your inventory. Okay. We'll see the effects of that later if we did do it, so we'll just sell off something we don't need here. We can sell off the dragon tile here. So, what is this? Each one tile in the winning hand has a 50% choice to grant points. No. The wishing fountain. Tucked away in the quiet corner of Level Park, you stumble upon an unused fountain. Its water is perfectly clear and countless amber coins glitter at the bottom. There's no doubt about it, this is a wishing fountain. A window sign stands nearby, written in a language you understand. X% amber coins per wish. Results not guaranteed, all consequences are your own risk. Okay, so 3 options here. 3. Make a wish, minus 50 amber coins, chance to gain plus 150. Make 2 wishes, minus 100 amber coins, gain a chance to get 300 instead. Loot the fountain plus 50 amber coins. So, so this is just gamble. Yeah, sure, let's make a wish. Oh, nice. We win. When your breath seconds pass, nothing happens. You gain apps. You toss in the amber coins and stare at the water, holding your breath. Seconds pass, nothing happens. You gain absolutely nothing. The sign did warn you, but no warning can soften the despair of someone who just hard lost a gacha pool. You leave a 1-star review in the suggestion box next to the sign. This is it. Yeah, okay. It's literally just gamble. It's the results you can get from trying to pull your characters as well. Mysterious package. While exploring the level on your own, something suddenly snacks on around your ankle. In that split second, you draw on everything you've ever learned to keep your balance, flawlessly avoiding an embarrassing fall on an otherwise flat surface. Irritated, you turn towards the culprit and find a surprise box with mysterious patterns lying on the ground. Let's open it. Since it tripped you, it ought to compensate you. You decide it's only fair that the surprise box pays for its offense by becoming yours after all. It has no defense lawyer to argue otherwise. The box lights up in its patterns, accompanied by a voice announcing that you may choose your compensation. None of this is useful, sadly. Explore more on the right side here. Oh, it's a safe. A safe. You find a safe tucked away in the corner. It surface bears no markings of any kind. Its lock is rusty and looks easy to pry open. When you try to move it, you realize the bottom of the crate seems to be welded to space itself, utterly refuse to budge. What do we get? Cell phone, which we have. Oh, it's a pearl. Ridiculous effect that increases the tile's base point. That sounds interesting. I think we can get rid of this. Yeah. Just sell this. Done. Oh, we are blocked here. Okay. Maybe we can move on to the next round here. We picked this up earlier, don't need this. So yeah, the goal here is to explore this maze and find the portal to the next map. Portal. A portal glowing with a dim eerie light stands some distance away. As you move to approach it, several shadows peel themselves away from the portal and silently take up positions in front of you. If you want to get anything done, you will have to deal with the monsters first. You know this routine now. Okay? Yeah, we can use some items here. You can also look at the inventory here. Okay, so this tells us the amount of tiles that are available in the wall. Our liminal records, liminal relics that we have, and some other supplies. So what do we have here? Number tile to soul, plus 5 draws, change the number tile to 1. I can only see Tanyao from this hand here. There's nothing else I can form from this hand. We need 500, so it should be pretty simple. Just a simple Tanya, no hand should do. It's not Empire, so we have to refresh. So the first refresh is free for us. What else can I do for this hand? Ibeko. Just need a pair only. If you want to use that Omamori relic, you need some honors and terminals, yeah. That's we just save it called Kukshi. Yeah, that's about it. This is more. Reach. And we deal in, okay. Wrong side, it's Pinfu, Ibeko, Riichi, 900. Seems pretty simple for me, to me. Okay, don't need this. Can get rid of Takoyaki. Probably adds 1 item slot for liminal relics. That is very good. Okay, so we'll sell this, get this. Nothing stands in your way now. The portal is doorway shimmering with the deep wavering light lies with the arm which is going to the portal. Okay, we start here, we need to go all the way there. Kid gloves are still on for now. Yep. You can tell the Riichi City devs really cooked for this event here. The Kingdama is much better than the whatever we have there. Let's try applying blue, see what happens. You lift the brush and sweep blue across the canvas. In that instant, the color takes on a physical form. Deep ocean currents search for it in the painting. Enormous eyes met your gaze from the depths and formless waves overwhelm your senses. Available tiles during hand forming +1. Nice. Yeah, let's take the Sakura Mochi. Is that the other one? No, it's not the rest. Yeah, move on. Something to eat. You come across a cafeteria somewhere on campus. Fluorescent lights hum softly over an empty dining hall with no diners in sight. In the kitchen, a single faceling is busy cooking. A proper chef's hat perched neatly on its head. The smell of food drifts out onto the hall. So, order the deluxe set gives us a certified item. Order the large set gives us a refined item. Let's try the refined item first. You're tempted by the deluxe option, but 2 large sets for the same price is hard. Compared to enjoyment, feeling your stomach matters more. You've always been a practical person. Oh, okay. Crystal ball, +7 multiplier when you win with these 7 distinct pairs of honor tiles. Okay, this is good for Kokshi. 9, +1 multiplier on the winning hand. +0.5 per liminal relic soul. I think this is actually good. Yeah, this is good. Yeah, sure. Take this. Move on. Oh, we have an opponent here. Dora is Edas. I guess we can go Chinitsu for you. Or even sure. By 8-9 pin, not good enough. Can I get something better here? This one? No. 256 P. It is Renmen Tanki. Yeah, Rentang. Sure. Yeah, it's actually not quite bad. Yeah, cap taken off, so it's basically the amount where the AI gets versus us. As long as we overwhelm them, we should be winning. I assume if it goes more than half of the bar here, we will lose to them. So we have to make sure to stay above this line. What the hell? The tiles we've been winning all has been 6 Ps. Skip. Okay, next one. Remember clock. Yeah, I'm paying attention to the clock here. I'm actually kind of curious what happens once it's stopped. I assume we get attacked by something. Not for now. I see it triggers once I step further. Yeah. Let the rivalry begins. A group of singing, dancing entities marches past you. Each one stands over 2 meters tall, their bloated, smooth bodies resembling oversized, inflatable cartoon mascots. One of them notices you. Hey friend, why the long face? Come join us and celebrate. Its voice rings out loudly. In an instant, every reveling entity turns to look at you. They are red, painted eyes, wide and empty. Okay. Same thing as before. We take 你的其实这种 on its own, yeah. Refresh. 3, 7, 8. Refresh again. 2 pin. 4, 7 pin. Anything else better here? There's also like Churen. We can take the 1p here. See what's we get. 4 pin here. Pin. 369. Yeah, this will do. Reach. Okay, we are being overwhelmed by our opponent here. Yeah, I think we lose this. Yeah, it's fine. Oh. Yeah, lost here. I guess we lose 1 HP, right? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, we do. It's quite okay. Yeah. To keep that on. So this, to clean that one. What's not what weapon? Nope. Shaku, nah, it's fine. Stamp Ember coins per win, but winning tower loses 2 base points per win. It's actually good for you to accumulate economy before you start to do everything. It's 5 base points per soul town in soil. Dora is east. Okay. Okay, let's try to go for Shinsu. IP is Churen. Yeah, this is pure Churen, Junsei Churen. Yeah, this is good enough. Oh, it's 10 hole as well. So it's kind of interesting that they count Churen and Shinichi under the same thing, even though it's not really required. But yeah, I'll take the additional 6 times it's gonna give me. That's our Tenjo, yeah. So it kind of like counts the redundant Yakus. Use number tower to pin. Leave that for now. Clown trick. A giggling clown steps in front of you dressed in exaggerated clothing with their face painted thick layers of grease paint. You can't even tell whether the clown is an entity or a human. Play a game with me, the clown says with manic excitement. I'll hide this colorful ball under one of these cups. You guess which cup is in, guess right and there's a prize. Okay. Take the left cup here. Your reward is already in your backpack. In return, I'll just need to collect a small points fee. I know you won't mind. The clown gives an exaggerated amount and before you pause mentions internet. Lose a random liminal relic and gains a refined liminal relic. Sure. 3 times multiply of the winning hand if its total hand is below 20. Sure. Anything up here? I doubt it. Doesn't depend. There's a strong box here. You lost the Omamori, I think. I did, yes, I did. No, that's fine. Probably adds 1 item slot for some other supplies. It's good. We can exchange that with the Daifuku. Use the Daifuku now? Oh, sorry, yeah. What are we fighting? You can't see. So, how many Manzu tiles are there? Plenty of Manzu. So we just take Manzu then. Dora, West, Chun. 2M, South. This one of this, yeah. 6M. Okay, what does Zen need? Not Empire. Missing one more other thing. 9.6. Let's replace it with 9 and 9. Let's see. 2369. Not too bad, yeah. This is okay. You're gonna use one of the 2 items on the left to expand. Okay. Small. I thought that was going to be a very close match, but apparently not. Skip. This is max as far as we can go. We can't take this anymore. We just take the candy apple then. I regain back the Omamori, but what do I want to give up here? I think we can just leave it alone. Anti-addiction mode. You notice a row of arcade machines lining the street. The screens flash with bright dopamine charged colors, luring passerby to step up and test their skills. As you take a closer look, you realize none of the cabinets have coins locked. This doesn't seem to be an attraction that costs money today. Hey man, minus 1 HP and plus 5 draws. Not at the moment, no. Your goal is total domination of the basement. Games like this are not a distraction. Dorayaki? There's a panda here. This is not Jan Maru, then I'm fine with it. So... oh, it's a merchant. You have +1 and multiply for every 50 Ember coins remaining when you win. We have quite a lot, sure. Not Daruma. Monaka survival supply, candy apple. This bites on them. So what else you got? No, chopsticks. +1 multiplier on a winning hand. Plus 0.5 per survival supply use. Each win has 10% chance to make the egg fertile. Sure. What can we give up on? Let's see. I think we'll get rid of shield, keep the egg. Terminal Timari Ball. Each door in the reading hand grants +1 heart, increased by 1 each time you win Dora. Member Copter. Teleport to the selected grid entry space is not covered by clouds. Yeah, it's enough now. Let's keep moving. Nope. Candy. Good night. After winning a hand containing 3 or more triplets, base points of the random time in that hand increases by 10%. Is this package? While exploring the level on your own, something. Oh, okay. This is just the same dialogue as before. +1 draw for every 3 searches scroll. This is actually better than cell phone. Well, to hit the next level for the unknown entities attack. Rock, paper, scissors. Your appearance is reflected in a shopping mall display window. You stop to examine it closely and naturally come to the conclusion that your looks have improved yet again. Then the flawless face the glass and you twist into an eerie smile. You draw in a sharp breath as the reflection raises its hand towards you. Okay. Let's go with Pinzu Chinitsu. Yeah. You Honitsu as well, so we can take the honor tiles here. One, 4, 6 pin. Do one more refresh since it's for free. 7p here. Actually, it seems worse here. 1 pin. 1p. 1 pin gives us one additional. Oh, this is actually even better. 2, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. It's a massive lead here. So what? 10 home. This is all the bug. How many 7 pins did I win here? Wait, why is everything 7 pin? How many 7 pins are there? I'm very confused why everything is 7 pin. If you're assuming the 7 pin, then the clock is adding a copy. Oh, okay. Okay, that's why. Yeah. Thanks for reminding me. I had the clock. I was under the effects of this clock. Should I just go Kokshi here because the opponent here is actually strong. Yeah, let's go for Kokshi. This is an argument for Pinzu Chinitsu. We have two draws here. Might as well we can just use our. Since our item set, let's use the Sakura Machi. There's no point in keeping this too much of this. Plus power draws, Monaka. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, stick Kokshi here. Nice. 9. West now. So we need just east. Yeah, we can find it. Done. Small. I might have overdid it here. Because I didn't know how strong our opponent was gonna be. Yeah, I definitely overdid it here. Oh, you got the dragon, yeah. Can I have one more? Add 10 waiting tiles to your inventory. No, wow. Cool. Times 2 multiply per one tile in the waiting hand, plus 1 after each minute. Oh, this is just a draw speed run. Sorry, a side read. This is not purpose. Such strong relics, they are. It had to happen on the side read as well. Let's keep going. Product promotion. Run to a bunny girl, not the kind you're thinking of, but a little hybrid of a rabbit and a woman. Don't look at me like that, I was born this way. She's the rabbit-headed lady in a business suit, her voice mature and magnetic. Anyway, back to business. I've got a performance review today, so I'll keep it short. How about a package deal? A rabbit-headed sales rep, that's definitely one. The basic package is fine. Minus 20 Apple coins and gain 1 refined mineral relic. I'll take the advanced package, minus 50 Apple coins and gain a certified mineral relic. I'll take the deluxe package, minus 200 Apple coins and gain 2 supreme mineral relics. Question products. We have enough coins here, let's just take the supreme. Michael's rabbit eyes light up instantly. Oh yes, yes. You really have great taste. I'll pack that up right away. Is there anything else you need? A massage device, hand cream, or maybe our Ipatsu guarantee charm. Ipatsu maintains sumo every hand. Hey, come back. It seems she's mistaken you for an easy mark. What do you have? Magic sword. Doubles purchase cost. Multiply 1, multiply on a winning hand plus 1 for every 50 Amber coins spent. Good one. Actually, I think these are all really amazing relics. Oh my god. Yeah, like I said, we are getting very weird. We don't need this. Sword, we definitely need the sword, yes. Man, if you have the armor, yeah, it's too bad that I gave it away. Let's apply red this time, see what happens. Gain 1 takoyaki. You lift the brush and strip red across the canvas. In that instant, the color takes on the physical form of blazing sunset spreads through the painting, and the woman with an distinct face stands with her back to the sun, smiling towards you. I think this is max 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we can't use this anymore. Yeah, unfortunately. There's the portal. I don't think we need Kokshi to finish off this match here, so let's try to go with Pinzu side because Dora is Pinzu. Probably not gonna take this Tempire. Something better? Yes. 469, 5 pin here? 369. Apply 4 pin. No difference. Let's refresh one time. See what you can get. 9 pin. even better. Yeah, it's better. Reach. Potion allows you to win on any honor tile with your Tenpai hand contains only honor tile. So Suiso, Daisangen, Sushi. Okay. We don't need that at the moment. We can exchange this for the Taiyaki on account. So them. Okay, let's just move on to the next round here. See how far we can go. Okay, let's just take Chinitsu in Sozu. Let's do one more refresh since it's free. See if anything changes. Makes the hand worse. Yeah, let's just go through this. So yeah, the dragon comes from the egg, I believe. Yeah, from the egg. Theory crafting. None of these are useful. Okay, we're a distance away from the portal here. Let's see what can we get. Wish granting lamp. You pick up a strange lamp, its surface is made with oil stains and rust. As you try to wipe away the grime, a semi-transparent genie suddenly emerges from within. You may make a wish. The genie says with complete seriousness, as for why I'm helping you for no reason, that's just how the legend goes. Give me treasure, give me more treasure. Okay, let's just give me treasure. As you wish, the genie bows from any dimensions. Moments later, several items appear on the ground. Telescope, Omamori, and cell phone. We use one additional dollar per win. We need the Omamoris if you're doing. Let's see, what do we need? We don't need so much of waiting tiles here. Strange from the notebook. I'm not sure. The thing is, I think we just leave it as now for now because the gold items are very difficult to get. So I'm not sure whether when you pick it up, you must end the round and end the game with the items for it to count towards collection. So we'll just leave it for now. Telescope is too double-edged. Why Daruma and Kitsune Mouse? Unconscious entity. In the corner of the level, you come across a faceling lying motionless on the ground, its head tilted to one side. Though you can't see a face, you get the feeling this faceling has fallen unconscious. What an opportunity, help it leave. This is help it. You moisten the faceling's mouth area with some water, then give it a few well-meaning slaps. The faceling slowly wakes up, although it keeps rubbing its face, it still seems very grateful. Okay, one dango. Can't use this. No, it's a merchant. You can sell some items we have here. Some of this. More items to sell. Higher the effects of one of our relic here. Times 3 multiplier if the wing hand contains one pin, soul, wind, and dragon tiles. Quite good, but we have other multipliers that can compensate for this. Buy this, sell this. After winning a hand containing one pin soul tiles, a random tile in that hand gains plus 30 base points. Potion, yup, so no. Notebook, yeah, we can have all this. Besides, it reduces refresh cost by 1 draw. No, we don't need this. There's a battlefield. do have the green item, don't forget. Oh. Oh wait, it's Swanko Tanki. Which one is better, 3S or... because this Kan versus this one. Yeah, the 3S is better. Yeah, 3S is Swanko Tanki. Immediately it's Swanko Tanki. So yeah, these kind of shapes, like 222, 3444 or any equivalent, has very strong shapes. Of course, when you're going for a Swanko Tanki hands like this, it tends to be a very big backfire because it supports so many weights. Normally for Swanko Tanki, you want the lone Tau alone rather than the other weights. If you're going for a double Yakuman. Natsumaki Senpu Kyaku. Yeah, that's a pun, yes. The translation for that is a hurricane spinning kick. Izuki is a crystal ball now. So yeah, I think this is a pretty fun mini game. We just keep going until we reach the end or we die. Rubik's Cube allow you to win on required number tiles regardless of suit if your tempo hand contains sequence or and or triplets of man, pin, so zoo tiles. This would be really good if you're children. Yeah, if you're pure children or Junsei children, or children Q-men. Those are the terms for pure children. This would be very good for you. We'll go for that tile run on another time. Oh, it's this again. Let's choose the mid. Actually, I'm not gonna go for this. Something about this doesn't seem right with you. You ignore the clown and continue on your journey. Behind you, the clown pulls the colorful ball off their nose without letting any come, letting out a loud and disappointed sign. Yeah, because I have a lot of valuable relics with us, I don't want to lose it to the clown. So we can use one of our survival supplies here. Let's go for Yakuman here. So 1 Chun is 1 pin. Cool. Wait, how many tiles are available for the dragons? All available except for Chun. Chun is here. So missing Hatsu and 9 pin. And 1S. There's Hatsu, 1S. There we go, 1S here. Yeah, fun. On. Okay, nice. We'll take a short ad break after this match here because the ads is gonna run about 6 minutes. I could run ads in the middle of us finishing the win here because I know we should be winning this. 6 pin, I think. See if we can get something better here. We can get children as well. Yeah. 9 pin. Nope. I think we'll just take this. Run ads in the meantime. See you in 3 minutes. Okay, welcome back from ads. We've reached the end. So you're suspended within the void unable to tell one direction from another. Use it as though you are above and as though you're below. Move forward or fall into silence. A vast voice echoes from within your mind. You cannot tell where it comes from, just as you cannot tell where it will fade away. Two stairways manifest before your eyes. One rises upward, the other descends into the quiet of the mortal world. So I believe this is a EX level. Level 4 is the last. So the next one should be, if we take ascent, we'll go into the next level, which is EX, and descent will just stop the minigame here. Let's try ascent and see how far we can go. We have time. You choose to go upwards, seeking a higher state of being. Right without form gradually envelops you, and you sense a gentle pull guiding you onward. Okay. Survival time 21, 11. Highest round score is this, highest hand score is this. Total ammo coins is 2067. It's just Gokshi, Jusan, Menmachi. Oh, 13-sided Gokshi. And the small EX1. Good luck, yeah. We just go as fast as we can and then we'll stop. Let's dock. Gain 1 draw for every 3 wins in a single round. The bells are the items, but it comes at a great cost. Okay. Oops. That you saw during an ad break. Praise the sun. A child of the green stands beneath the glaring sun, arms lifted towards the sky. The sunflower growing from its head sway gently in the breeze. I know you're confused, human, it says warmly, but that is our savior, the supreme nature and son of Level Park. Everyone should offer their praise. You're not confused at all, really. Still, the creature's enthusiasm is infectious and eagerly invites you to join its ritual. Okay. You raise your arms beneath the burning sun alongside the child green. The heat bites into your skin, yet an unexpected calm washes over you as if something deep inside has been purified. One day all will praise the sun, it says with confidence. Thank you for your company, human. These are for you. I will continue my rituals. You lose half of your amber coins and gain takoyaki. Okay, that's bad. But does it actually improve the relic? Well, if the more coins you spend, then I think it did. Yeah. The great multiplier is now 24. I don't understand what this actually does. Reduces search time with 40%. Oh, okay, never mind. I'm done. Yes, I know what this is. No, we don't need that. The thing I was thinking about is the loading when it's trying to load the items every time you search it. That was the one I'm thinking of. No, it reduces time taken for this. Pins here. Oh, okay, that is... Okay, we're almost equal. Oh, the opponent is Churen. Okay. Yeah, we are losing this. We're definitely losing this. Yeah, it's time to start thinking about Yakumans once you get into EX. Okay. We definitely got out. Got outbeaten by the opponent there. You take out a pen and draw on the facing's blank face, writing normal no hair. Oh no, it's just a it's just painting the eyes, the nose and the mouth. Where the eyes, nose and mouth should be. You are sure that when you mix up, it will thank you for giving such a handsome and beautiful face. Such a mean thing to do. Nothing significant here. Vending machine secrets. A battered vending machine flickers with white light. It's considered packed with all kinds of goods. You try to buy something when you discover that the coin slot has long since broken down. So attack it. You rise into your feet. You rise into your toes a few times to test your footing. Then unleash a powerful sideways kick straight into the machine. This is a secret technique for making a vending machine dispense items without pain. The aging machine lets out a shrill screech of grinding metal, and now you may choose whatever you want. Take this, replacing the last one. Oh, there's a lot of save here. Wish jar increases the chance of finding high rarity items in crates or safes. Okay. Another sword. Okay, so Yakuman only. For Chun and Hachi. Okay, so picking give me more treasure. The wishing granting life genius is that might be a bit that might be a little difficult. The genie wipes and then you imagine a bit of sweat on his transparent forehead. You know, I'm not exactly the authentic version, so if you want more, the quality might be a bit worse, you know. The genie produces the power of unremarkable items and slips away in disappears. 3 metal crates. I think this is actually great for earning amber coins. Probably. Supply risk. You intend to restock some medical supplies from the infirmary. Before going in, you carefully peer through a window and unexpectedly spot an untransformed shapeshifter inside. Just as the documents describe, it has no skin, its red muscle tissue fully exposed. You watch as it tries to move aside a human anatomy model in the infirmary and climb onto it. We should be done soon here. I think since we don't really have strong build here, we should be dying soon. It's not supposed to be a run, it's supposed to be a side read. Sankatsu. Our opponent is trying to go for some sort of Sankatsu Kansu Commander. You haven't hit scientific notation that have you? No, not yet. It's not enough. The run is not optimized for that. Because I feel like we should be dying soon. Because if this was a Sky High ambition, we would be dying somewhere near EX3 or 4. And that has yet to happen. I know that EX 12 and 13 is the max we can go before the game ends. A sand entity. You come across a beach wraith. Usually it isn't hidden behind the sand like others of its kind, but instead lies sprawled on the surface. Its sand-shaped face is buried in its sand-shaped arms, its shoulders trembling as if overwhelmed by sorrow. You're a kind person, sometimes even described as kind to a fault. Even though you know this is a dangerous entity, you still step forward and ask about its condition. The entity clearly doesn't appreciate your concern. It freezes for a moment and then unleashes a deafening roar in your direction. Okay, we're not dying yet. Okay. Mental down. Okay. Just try to rush it to the end there. It's like 15 EX floors, I think, yeah, somewhere there. Yeah, it's taking a little bit too long, so I'm just gonna deliberately die. To find an enemy first. You know, this is taking too long and we still have a lot of things to do after this. So what I'm gonna do is try to build a Note 10 and see what happens. You just pause and continue later. It's fine. Just go with Note 10. Run ads in the meantime, because this is gonna take a while. Okay, welcome back from that. So that is a liminal maze for you. Yes, it takes really long. Nonetheless, it's a very fun mini game. Is almost similar to Sky Ambition and Plus with Demonic Mahjong. Yeah, we'll try again later. What I'm going to do is just collect all the relics first. The ones I didn't collect because of reasons that you know of. We'll do a disposable run to get all the relics, then we'll come back to do an actual one. Yeah, leaderboard wise, I don't think I can get on the global rankings because this type of minigame requires optimized or repeated experimentation and optimized runs. Something which I'm not very good at. If it's something like requires mechanical skills, like the one you see with Sushi Vision Dish during the Quintuplets one or the rhythm game one, that one I can excel. This one maybe not, but we'll try our best to at least beat our friend rankings, get to be top 100. No guarantees though. Top 100 is being scientific notation of either hit. You'll probably go up even higher as people try to optimize their run. Here, the top number 1% currently has a E145. So I don't know how much time is spent just trying to do this, but it's quite insane to me. So yeah. I believe the reset has just happened. Yep. Okay. No clipping. So this is the visual novel portion of the Park and Mars event. Right, this is Emiko in her SP outfit. Oh, it's Ella.
Sorry.
Oh, we're going on the date with Ella. Okay. Oh, this is the this is Ella's SP outfit. What? It's Ella calling us? uh, the first thing I saw here was people telling me this is backrooms. Yes, this is a reference to backrooms. But yeah, that's the prologue for the event. Considering that we're running out of time, I will do one chapter of the story per stream. So we'll save the next chapter for the next stream, just to give you guys a taste of the story. I might do a video of the entire story in uninterrupted for those who are interested in the anniversary story. So yeah, I just skip all the text. If you're not interested in the story, then it's fine. It's fine to skip the text. You won't miss anything. It's just that, yeah, like Chris said, the Riichi City visual novel stories are actually very good. Yeah. So if you have time, just give it a read. Okay. Research happening. This one I'll do later. When there are the two arrows, means there are still endings open for the chapter. Yeah, it's a branching. I believe it's some sort of branching path here. Since we did have multiple choices. Okay, so that is the Park and Mask event. Still not completed, we still have a lot of things to need to do, particularly in relation to the story visual novel ones. We'll continue that on the next stream. The next one I want to talk about is the Heart Resonance event, which has something to do with the free character, Ususemi Tsukimi. Yeah.
ここのエネルギーは穏やかで静か。瞑想にちょうどいい。でも、うっかり寝ちゃいそうで、ちょっと心配。
Okay, so she is available only in this event. Limited exclusive means she will not have a rerun. This also depends on how well you can convince the developers if you miss her. But generally, I'm gonna assume that once you miss her from this event, she will not be available even through gacha. No rerun as well. Okay, so about the Heart Resonance event, it will start when you first log into Riichi City after the 4th anniversary update. What happens is a countdown will start. When this countdown starts, you have 15 days in order to get Tsukimi. After that, if you fail to complete this event, you will not be able to obtain her. So during the event, players can earn resonance token by completing cumulative check-ins or participating in matches. Spend 10 resonance tokens to resonate with Utsusemi Tsukimi once and experience a resonant moment. Reward details are as follows. There's 3 of this. First one, rare resonance moment, which is a 5% chance of occurring. A profound bond shared between you and her, granting 200 heart crystals. Special resonant moments, 30%. A strong energy resonance between you and her, granting 25 heart crystals. Normal resonant moment, 65% chance of occurring. A glimpse of your shared daily life, granting points. Heart crystals can be used to exchange for Utsusemi Tsukimi over other rewards in the Crystal Hall. Up to 100 resonations are required to exchange for the character. All resonant moments you experience can be viewed on the resonant moments page. So these are the ways you can earn resonant tokens to rank matches. Daily tournaments, 1 round challenge, command challenge, 16 Tau, which is Taiwanese Mahjong, 17 Steps, Mindfield Mahjong, Fury Waves. If you don't feel like playing a rank, this one is the most common one that I've seen the others do. Grinding via practice match through the Mahjong Academy, 4-player practice match or 3-player here. Do note that quitting a practice match before completion will not grant any resonance tokens. Friendly match offers no resonance tokens at all. So table book, star table or easy practice matches 0%, moon table 5%, sun table or normal practice match 10%, galaxy table hard practice match 20%. Did they ever do a free character like that? No. This is the first time. Yes. Similar to Mahjong Soul, the first time they did a free character giveaway is Kiku Musume. For us, it's Tsukimi during the 4th anniversary. I guess if she wins Radiant Dreams, if she's even is allowed, I think it's possible. Considering she's not an anniversary character, so it's possible she may get Radiant Dreams. It won't surprise me if she wins. So yeah, to get resonant tokens, which is this, either through cumulative check-ins, you check in 7 once a day for 7 days. You get 1000 resonation tokens, which is basically enough to get Tsukimi here. We currently now have 1908. The reason why is during the time that I could stream, I was grinding via rank, so I have more than enough to get Tsukimi here. Second way, if you aside from check-ins, if you are anxious to get her immediately, just play rank matches here. Yeah. So buttons here, these are resonation moments with Tsukimi. They'll highlight different types of stories here once you resonate. And yes, every time you log in after the reset happens, it gives you items, login items here. These items are all the items that are required to fully awaken Tsukimi, and she is I forgot, either the 6th or the 7th character that has a very easy bonding materials. meaning it doesn't require outfit tokens, outfit coupons or item fragments, which the outfit coupons is very rare. Which you can only obtain via pulling duplicate characters doing gacha. So yeah, it's very easy to awaken her, and the amount that they gave through this login is enough for her awakening. And yeah, I should play for you the prologue here. When you first go through this high resonance, you'll play a cutscene.
ありがとう。
So yeah, that's the cutscene that will play when you first enter hard resonance. Okay, so to claim, so first what you need to do is just resonate here. When you resonate tokens, you can resonate 1 time, or you can resonate 5 times. It has a chance for you to give you hard crystals and also coins. Once you get those hard crystals, go to Crystal Hall here, and you'll see the items here which you get includes Kimi and her Riichi stick energy crystal. Here it is. Kimi is yeah. You require 1,200 hard crystals, which should not be difficult for you to get if you're logging every day and you're playing some games. Should be relatively easy. Apart from that, everything else is just items for bonding. Yeah. So yeah, choose 1 time or choose 5 times. Let me show you the 1 time first and see how it looks like. So yeah, that's learning mahjong. So you just choose to resonate 5 times. Yeah, it's easy to get. I'm already down to coin box. Nice. So yeah, we can just proceed to resonate with her. submit here because I believe you have enough to get her and the Riichi City. So Riichi City energy crystal, and then Skimmy herself.
Energy は巡り、万物は永遠へと帰る。私はうつせみ月見。あなたを導き、エネルギーの真理へ。麻雀の真理。それって何？
And yeah, that's how to get Skimmy. Just 1,000 resonation. Sorry, 100 resonations or 1,000 resonance tokens is enough. I have an excess amount here. So even by logging in once every 7 days, it will be enough to get Skimmy if you don't feel like grinding for games. But I just recommend grinding for a bit, just in case if your resonance you fail to achieve 1,200 stones with 100 resonations. In the meantime, you can also read the storyline between her and the captain, which is us. I believe you unlock everything here. Yeah. I roll on ads in the meantime where you can read this together. Okay, welcome back from ads. That's all the resonance resonant moments that you get from resonating with Skimmy here. So yeah, and that's just about it. Everything else is just extra for you to get if you want. And this is the best way for, if you're starting Riichi City, this is the best way to get gifts for bonding for your characters. Does not require you to spend anything apart from just playing rank games and resonating with Skimmy. Okay, so the character we have here, is Kimi. If you read from one of the resonant moments, she was talking about a certain green hair character. That would be Hizuki. Yeah. So they have some sort of relationship, probably acquaintances, considering that Hizuki is something like an alien who's currently experiencing some body illness because she has lack of cosmic energy. And Skimmy here is a practitioner or someone who's very knowledgeable about energy resonance. So I guess that's why Skimmy knows Hizuki. So yeah, I checked. One thing I've noted is the height. She is the tallest female character that we have for now. The tallest was previously Hina with 173 centimeters. Really now, Skimmy is the tallest out of everyone I've checked here. So emote wise, the emotes is actually, I think it's, I could be wrong, but the inspiration I think it comes from one of DK's characters. The DK I'm thinking of is Nayuta, which plays a very significant role in one of the main storylines. But yeah, she's a monk type of character. The poses are almost similar. Yeah. So we have meditation. We have Skimmy being angry until her earrings explode. This I'm not really sure. And this one is like clearing her throat. This one is her crying. This one is her reading mahjong book. Which I think it relates to people who's trying to improve at mahjong. And this one is her focusing on channeling energy or trying to resonate. And this one is summoning her, channeling her energy, inner energy. So yeah, and this is her biography. So yeah, she's pretty much someone who's never been to Tendo City, so she's trying to learn mahjong, and that is our role here to help her, which is why she's under Team Churchill. If you see it back here, which means she's under our team. Okay, her voice-wise, voiced by Iwami Manaka-san. I already talked about the roles that the voice actress did. Most notably is Rice Shower from Uma Musume. So yeah, let's have a hear of her voice.
よろしくお願いします。時間の流れはフィールドのバランスを乱す。どうか兆候は控えて。なんて。麻雀ってこういうものなの。私、麻雀のエネルギーフィールドを感じ取れない。お願い。もう少しだけ時間を。麻雀はまだ慣れてなくて。なるほど。はっきりと感じた。麻雀エネルギーの鼓動を。リーチ、エネルギーが流れ始める。地、感応。ポン、探知。ガン、フィールド共鳴。ペー抜き。 ールドのバランスが勝ちを呼んだ。つもエネルギーが巡り上がりへと至る。手配のエネルギーがどんどん満ちていく。これが麻雀のエネルギーフィールド。最後の時、すべてのエネルギーを集めよう。やっぱり麻雀には尽きないエネルギーがあるんだね。
So yeah, that's the voices for. That's how the voice for Skimmy. Really soothing and calm. Yes, which is why this voice actress is also my favorite. So bonding wise, she likes okay, the sailor uniform, ramen, and mask. Mask, which is very abundant. You can get it very easily. It's ramen as well. This is Seibi's favorite item. This is Michuki. Sorry, I forgot whose her favorite item is. Gin. Is it Gin? Mostly food items. Yeah. Yeah.
この贈り物、生命と愛のエネルギーで溢れてる。フィールドのバランスが崩れちゃった。
Yeah. Outfit wise, the base one I think looks really nice. Yeah. Even the signature move as well. The tile that's in the crystal here is actually just a question mark. I've checked. Next one, the awakening outfit. Yeah. Also looks really nice. Been through this before. Signature move. Yep. Okay. The next outfit, Drowsy Dawn. A bit too revealing, yes. It's just trying to portray her as having a normal sort of life here in Tenno City. Signature move wise is a bit suggestive. Yeah, that's the signature move for the outfit. It's paid outfit as well. It's available on sale for the next 35 days. It's a non-SP outfit, so 1150 for the outfit, 1650 for the entire outfit pack. Okay, so that's pretty much the events for the two. But she just likes donuts. Yeah, who doesn't like donuts? I love donuts as well. Nothing suggestive about liking donuts, I can assure you. Okay, so let's look at what we actually have to talk about today. And yes, I've been realizing I've been streaming for 6 hours, but don't worry, I've been taking some breaks in between as well. During the ad breaks, I'm stretching and walking around. So let's see. Okay, this is quite a lot to go through, but we already cleared the first three. Puck and Mars events, Liminal Maze minigame, and Skimmy's Heart Resonance event. I'll explain 3 of this. Okay, so moving on, the Anniversary Reunion Gacha. Yes, this one. It's here. Under here. Okay, it might look a little bit simple. What it's showing now is a Hyorin and Renshin having a rerun, right? Okay, let me switch to my browser. Okay, basically, every 3 days from the start of every 3 to 4 days from the start of the 4th anniversary event, there'll be two characters which coming in pair will have a rerun. So this will actually be a very good chance for you to get the characters that you've not obtained yet. For the first 3 or 4 days, the one which I missed talking about was Emiko and Ella having a rerun here. It's over now. But there are other characters that's going to run. Mostly characters that are the third to 3.5 anniversary characters that was having a rerun, including the old ones. Yeah. So currently, Hyorin and Renshin is currently having a rerun on the 25th, which is about to end soon. Next one on the 28th, My Hero and Nagi is having a rerun. 31st, Seraphina and Sayako. Next on 3rd of February, Lorelei and Mania. On 6th, Kanade and Ikuko. On the 9th is Michiyuki and Alice. On the 12th is Hizuki and Yurika. On the 50th is Elsie and Maka. On the 18th is Marin and Hina. On the 21st is Asuka and Shizuku. On the 24th is Kin and Aoi. And then on the final day, 27th, the remaining 3 days before the end of the anniversary event, will be Emiko and Ella again for a second rerun. Yeah. So this is just in case you missed the first few days of the event collab. Sorry, the event anniversary event. So yeah, this will be a good chance for you to get all the characters to be rerun here. Every 3 days will be different characters. Okay, next one is yes. This one is actually really sad because I wanted to focus on Yayoi, but VL is apparently getting a rerun here. No, actually the 3rd anniversary and the third 3.5 anniversary characters are having a rerun. So VL is really having a rerun. For those who has not gotten her, this is your chance to get her. For me, example, I have not gotten her, so this is a good chance for me to get her. But I want to focus on Yayoi first. Then once I get Yayoi, then I'll come back to VL. So aside from her, the twins Shiroko and Kuroko, and including Aya, is having a rerun. So this is a good chance for you guys to get her if you don't have them. Just make sure the characters here, always check the overview. Yep, so you need to catch up for VL as well. Here she is. Okay. And yeah, they're having a rerun for the next month and 5 days, 35 days. Next one is the update for the targeted gacha. Yes, that one has been updated to include up to characters release up to the 3.5 anniversary. So targeted gacha here wise, you'll be able to pick up until Lorelei. Previously, if I remember correctly, you cannot pick Lorelei, Hizuki and Gin. Now it's included up until Lorelei. I think the next anniversary update will include up to Ella, Hyorin and Seraphina. That also applies for the outfit wise as well, up until 3.5. Which you should see includes Lorelei, Gin, Hizuki, Lorelei's outfit here. All 3 of this is available for targeted. Okay, next one is the anniversary packs that I was talking about earlier. Just this one, Gacha Anniversaries character surprise packs, which I touched on in the previous stream, which allows you to get the which each pack contains 4 characters. And allows you to get a character that you have not obtained. Sorry. So in the pink pack, you have 25% chance of getting one of the 4 characters. In this pink pack, you can get Hizuki, Asuka, and Yurika. If, however, you pull someone who's a duplicate, you get 20 gacha stamps. For the orange pack, you have a chance of getting Kanade, Gin, Hina, and Zuka. Blue pack, Lorelei, Elsie, Emiko, Ikuko. And on the green pack, Michiyuki, Marin, Shizuku, and Aoi. So yeah, 25% chance for all characters here. For a price of, I believe this is just $38, not 43. 43 is because on Steam. Yeah, for $38 you have a chance to get the character that you do not have, but do note that there's also a chance for you to get duplicates as well. And you can only buy this once. This seems so overpriced. It is. It actually is. Sorry to say. The fact that if you get a duplicate character which ends up giving you 20 BT, that's actually make it seem like it's not worth it. Yeah, it's only for people who has not gotten. If you have not received any of the 4 characters here, then it's probably a good way to purchase this. Other than that, I don't feel like for those who already have all the characters, or 1, 2, or 3 of the characters in a bag, that you do not need to purchase this. You can just do it via gacha. You have much better chances there. But yeah, you can only purchase this one time. So choose wisely for those who wants to purchase this. Okay, next one is year-round feature outfit rerun. Ah yes, this one which I talked about on the previous stream. So as you can see here, the limited time feature outfits, all of the previous outfits that you see here were a rerun and had their runs in the past. It's now being rerun during this anniversary. The thing I want to note is everything else, all of the outfits here aside from the 4th anniversary are just outfits. They do not include the tabletop and the tiles. Which is quite a bit unfortunate, but I think it was the same of what happened last year on the previous time as well. Only the outfits are being rerun, no tiles and no tabletop. So yeah, 4th anniversary outfits, 2 SP, 1 outfit for the 4th anniversary and 1 outfit for Skimmy. The SP outfit for Ella here. Animation wise, can't show it. The Mangan Plus animation is something, yes. And yeah, hello Abyss. Almost a 7-hour stream. Yes, we had a few interruptions during the first 3 hours, and then the next 2 hours was us doing the mini game for the 4th anniversary. So yeah. This is probably the new record for me, because there's a lot of content during the 4th anniversary that I want to clear off in this stream. I explained in this stream, that's why the hours seem longer. But I hope this will help to compensate for the time that I didn't stream for everyone here. Yeah. So the Mangan Plus animation for Ella's outfit, yeah, actually we can watch it, since there's a chance we might see it somewhere down the line. Yeah, so that's a little bit spicy. Okay, so because of an SP outfit, it is 200 more than a normal outfit. 200 outfit tokens more expensive, so it's 1350 for the outfit alone, 1850 plus the outfit plus 1000 tabletop. Next one is an SP outfit for Emiko, Heavy Metal QT. This one, it looks quite okay. Yep. Signature move, Manga Plus, really cool as well. Reminds me of the Overwatch character Diva. So yeah, essentially the robot that Emiko has shoot Rabbit Zero shoots out rockets. Yeah. Next one is the outfit for the 4th anniversary character Yayui, Love Rapids. Non-SP outfit, so 1150. 1650 for the outfit pack. The signature move, among all of the animation, manga plus animation for Yayoi, only this outfit is the one that actually shows her. It's not Hatsubaki. Aside from the second awakening, okay, the first her default and her awakening shows Hatsubaki. The second awakening shows 13, so it's not entirely Yayoi. Only this outfit shows Yayoi herself. Yeah, so pretty simple there. Okay, next one is the long-awaited one. We already went through this earlier. Drowsy Dawn. Outfit for Tsukimi, the free character added for 4th anniversary here. 1150 for the outfit quotes. 1650 for the outfit pack. Signature move I already showed just now, so I'm not gonna show it again. But yeah. Okay, next up is the Summer Symphony. The swimsuit outfits for the characters here. So this is Elsie's SP outfit. Only just the outfit, no the outfit. It's not an outfit pack, so no tiles and no tabletop. Yep. So Privacy, Kanade Sweet Sunshine, Mahiru's Undersea Reverie. The 3.5 anniversary character, VLs, swimsuit outfit, Stream Lullabies, SP outfit for Hina, Lazy in the Sun, and SP outfit for Kid, Soft Blush. Next one is the Bunny Dance outfit series, which features Hyorin's SP outfit and then Elsie's Confessed Desire. There's two more additional outfits here, which is Marin's Gambler's Dalliance, which is a Euro outfit. Obviously, it cannot be included here because for Euro outfits, it has its own special type of condition. It's a gacha outfit, so Treasure Bazaar. And the other one is the one for the first anniversary character. No, 1.5 anniversary character, which is Mio, her bunny girl outfit. That for some reason is not being rerun here, so I consider it a little bit odd. The only reason I can think of is because it's an outfit for an old anniversary character. That's why it's not being rerun in this one. So I'm hoping that it will get rerun somewhere down the year here. Next one, Kasuga Mastery's outfit series featuring Elsie's Midnight Stars outfits. Aoi's really cute outfit, Spring Resplendence. The third anniversary character, Shoko Kuroko's Amid Lanterns Glow outfit. Sakura Wins outfit series featuring Kizuki's Dance in the Air, Aoi's Sheltered Serenity, Hints Before the Race, and Yurika's SP outfit, High School Sweetheart, and Shizuku's Meet Cute, and Alice SP's outfit, Butterfly Wrinkles. This one. Next one, 1001 Encounters, which is during the new character Ella's debut, featuring Asuka's SP outfit Sea Goddess and Ella's Dance with Dragons. 9 to 5 Concerto, which was available during Lorelei's debut, during Lorelei's Final Task outfits, Lucas on Off the Clock, and Shizuku's SP outfit Rainy Day Excuse. Next one, Eternal Midnight series featuring one of my favorite SP outfits, Fuwa Mahiru's Frozen Majesty, #1 SP outfit all time. Seraphina's Silent Elisa, Lorelei's Spring on Canvas, Kana's very old Halloween outfit Zombie Dance, Kanade's Angel in Disguise, Yurika's Dancing Queen, Marin's Charming Witch. Festive Countdown series is more for the spring outfits. This one is a repeat from last week or 2 weeks ago. Main's debut, Renshin's Blissful Versus, ran this year. It's now having another rerun. Hizuki's Treasure in Quiet Light also ran this year, having another rerun now. Last year's spring outfit, Shizuku's New Year's Treat, and Mania's Serpent Seduction during the Year of the Snake. I'm not sure when this was ran, but this is a Nagi's Boudoir Dream. Very rare spring outfit. I don't think I've seen this. Seen other players use this during rank. Also features the Ikuko's Sparkling Bliss. And then I believe this was probably during the first or second year. Sabi's a Radiant Prayers outfit, spring outfits. Probably the best spring outfit. Michiruki's Crystal Clear. Next one, the final one, Racing Angel series, outfit series, featuring Amicos to the south, Renshit's Mesmerizing Rides, Saiko's Queen of Speed, and during Kanade's debut, Euphoric Memory. So yeah, these are the outfits all being rerun. All with just the outfits, not a counter as pack. Only the anniversary, 4th anniversary characters outfit packs, outfit series here has includes the outfit pack. So yeah, so it's just Ella and Meko's SP outfits, and then non-SP, Yayui and Skimmy. Okay, next one is yes. There's a new AV pack that I mentioned here. Oh, it's no longer here. Damn. Okay. Let me see. Is it here? Okay, no. Okay, give me one sec. I'll try to bring it. Should be somewhere here. Hold on. Okay, this is the new audiovisual pack being released for the 4th anniversary, the Hot Spring Getaway. So, a similar pack has been released last year during the Twins debut. And the difference between this audiovisual pack and the normal ones is this is event exclusive. So it features 4 BGMs, 2 of which are lobby BGMs. Next one is in-game BGM, and then the last one is a Riichi BGM. Yes. It also features the lobby background here, Seasonal Hot Spring, which is live 2D. And because of that, and the addition of lobby BGM here, this pack is actually more expensive than a usual audiovisual pack. Normally, on its debut, you get a discount. The whole pack will cost 2,000 outfit tokens. For Hot Spring Getaway, this one, it costs 3,000. And this audiovisual pack will not, once the sales time elapses, you will not be able to purchase it from the shop. So it will be you will not be able to purchase back after the sale event, the duration once the deadline passes for the sales of this audiovisual pack, unless the developers decide to rerun it, similar to the one during last year's anniversary. So yeah, I think I've showcased all of the BGMs through in-game when we were playing Mahjong earlier, and also now you're listening to now is to Melting Snow, and I already played the Fragrant Breeze for Damikunos because they said they love the Melting Snow BGM, so I played them the Fragrant Breeze as well. So yeah. you'll be able to purchase it under shop, under the lobby gems. Actually, you can just look through the feature here. It will show you the pack, the name of that audio rich pack, Hot Spring Getaway, and then you'll be able to click here, which brings up the screen for you to see whether you want to purchase the entire pack. Yeah, you can also purchase it here if you don't want the purchase it in a bundle. You can purchase it individually here. Okay, aside from that, another audio visual pack is having a sale, which is the Lure in the Night audio visual pack. This one here, it gives you the lobby Evergreen bar. I've shown this on the previous stream. 3 BGMs, lobby in-game Riichi, Taste of Lips, lobby BGM, Blurry Lights in-game, and then Drunk Till Dawn. All my favorite Riichi music, third favorite, almost close to second I would say. Yep. I can play snippets for all of you here since I already have this BGM pack. One sec. So, Love Night includes a Taste of Lips. Yep, and then Blurry Lights. Okay, and finally the Riichi music Drunk Till Dawn. Yeah. Available for sale now in the shop for 2,000 for the bundle. Individually, we purchase I think it's slightly like 200 or 300 more outfit tokens. So if you're interested in the pack, better to just buy in the bundle. From either the feature or you can buy from the shop. It should be appearing here. It's not appearing for me here because I already have the pack. Okay, next one is the yes, there's new gacha decorations that's being added to the PT. If I'm not mistaken, it's just hand decorations. You can see it here, the notifications mention it here. So yes, hand misty grey, hand bluish pink, majestic verdant white. Misty grey and bluish pink. So this one is grey. Grayish color for nails. Bluish pink. It's kind of hard to see, yes, I know. Okay, Riichi stick. Wait, I think I have the Riichi stick, if I'm not mistaken. It's not here. It's not that. That's a Riichi stick for Yayui. Do I actually have the Riichi stick right? That's why it's not there. Riichi stick. That's. I think stick was voucher store. Oh, okay, it is. Yeah, this one. So it's the jade color Riichi stick. Yep. So yeah, available for purchase for 200 golden vouchers. The other one is a true gacha store redeem, the hand models. Bluish pink and the other one. Okay, apart from that, there's an update for the dossier. What I've seen is the updates were more towards the characters' relationships with each other. I guess it's because of the new characters that's been added here. So for example, for when you see my heroes' relationship, the normal ones you see bandmates here is from the users' debut anniversary here. And one more connection here you see is to Hatsubaki or Yayui as sister. Next one is through Tsukimi and Hizuki's. Their relationship as a kindred spirits. Yeah. Yep. And the other one that I saw was related to Marin, surprisingly, because previously Marin is empty. Now it's some sort of a connection between her and Hyorin as a friend. So yeah, you might be able to see more storyline between these two. Not really sure yet. It's good to know that Marin actually has a connection here. Previously before this she has no connection here, so it's pretty much empty for her. So yeah, those are update to that. I think replay memories also does include one more. Yeah, you'll be able to experience the Angel Summers event Tipsy Talk here. It's recently added here. One sec. Okay, next one is the something new has been added for more interactions with the characters from Riichi City, which is the Starlink feature. And it has nothing to do with the company Starlink or the internet service that was made by the CEO, Elon Musk. Nothing to do with that. It's more towards to do with the in-game feature. If you see here, it used to be a spot here, but now there's a like a telephone, smartphone symbol on the bottom right here. So yes, when you click this, I already mentioned this on the previous stream. It gives you like a sort of like a message reply to the characters you have here. Silent Sword, I believe it's Michiyuki, the character that we're seeing here. Miyake Bunny is Kana. Happy Mahjong, I believe it's Seibi. Two more characters to include here is... No, actually 3 more characters. Asuka, Mahiro and Kanade. So 6 characters available at the moment. So let's see what Michiyuki wants. Greetings, it's my first time adding you as a friend on social media. One another. You're waiting for more lighten up. I'm being too stiff. We've mostly spoken face to face before, so I'm not very used to chatting online. I'll do my best. You can always ask me anything here. Thank you kindly. I may trouble you with much questions from time to time. I'll be grateful for your guidance. Yeah, so the amount of interaction you get is based on your relationship bonding level with the characters. Max Bond obviously gives you a lot of interactions with them. Considering this is the first time that this feature is being introduced, so since we already max bonded with Kana and Seibi, we will be able to get the full dialogue with them. I think Michiyuki is slowly learning up there. So yeah, it's sort of like interactions for those who are interested in the lore for Riichi City or wants to interact with the characters. This would be a good way to do so. For these 6 characters that are available till now, you can expect as more updates come through, we'll be able to get more characters to interact with via Starlink. But for now, it only shows you the characters that you have. For the characters you don't have, you will need to get them first before they will appear on Starlink here. So 3 more characters that I don't have: Asuka, Kanade, and Mahiro. Wait, I don't think the other one is Asuka. It's Asuka, right? Should be Asuka. It is Asuka. Yeah, it should be Asuka. Sorry, I have to check just to make sure I don't mess this up. Starlink is in second here. Yes, Asuka, yeah. Seibi, Kana, Asuka, Michiyuki, Kanade, and Mahiro. I got them all. Nice. It is, you know me, yeah. So yeah, just one thing to note, there's no, so far as I heard, there's no rewards you gain for interacting with these characters here. So this is just for those who enjoy the plot or the lore for Riichi City. You will not get any items or rewards or any additional bonding items from this, so far as I can tell. You get gifts. Oh, you do get gifts. I got some book and gifts from Seibi. Okay, so you do get... Okay. Sorry about that. You do get gifts from completing the Starlink interaction between them. Which let's do Michiyuki to see whether she gives us anything. Just do one more dialogue for Michiyuki. Okay, yeah. I know for certain you will get cutscenes as you progress the Starlink dialogues. So yeah, okay. Thanks for letting me know, because I haven't done the rest of this. We'll probably do it later, not now. Yeah, but to unlock the next stage of the dialogue, you have to complete the bonding. complete the bonding levels with the respective bonding levels for them. Yep. So at least this gives you another reason to bond with your characters here. Okay, next part, or the last two remaining, is the 4th anniversary year review. The 4th anniversary developers journal, which is from Frank. Okay, for the year review, it's basically like talking about the statistics for your games on the previous year. You need to unlock My Hero and Fixer. I don't have My Hero, yeah, but we have to pull her via gacha first. Yeah. So I was saying the 4th anniversary year in review, it basically goes through your statistics for last year. Talks about the character you use most, character you want most, the highest possible hand that you want. It could be any Yakumans or some sort. Percentages of the times you deal in, scores of what is your lucky tile, what is your most unlucky tile. And before we go to that, I'm gonna cut off the audio for a moment. Okay, the reason why being is the benefits of me being a streamer is that I've managed to keep the VOD for last year's year in review. So the good thing is what I plan to do is we can go through last year's review and then compare it to this year. So yeah, give me a few minutes to set that up. I'll run ads in the meantime because it's time for us to run ads. We'll do the final ads for the stream. Then after that, we will be in the clear up until the very end. So yeah. Sorry, but please be patient with me. Okay, so welcome back from ads. So I will show you what this is from the VOD from last year's third anniversary. So I will show you what happened during the last year's year in review, and then we'll compare it to this year to see if anything is similar. So yeah, hope you enjoy. This is actually benefits of being a streamer and someone who keeps record of their awards here. I'm going to turn it down slightly a bit here because I don't like listening to my own voice. Yeah. The portion for this is about 10 to 30 minutes. I think it's just 13 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, let's see what happened last year, and then we'll compare it to this year. Did the year in review give anything? I haven't done it yet. Sweet now. Frank cross-dressed in style to promote Riichi City. Yeah. Hi Captain, this is Dora, and I'm excited to welcome you again once again to the Riichi City anniversary celebration. According to TV news, Riichi City has undergone significant changes this year alongside each captain. Let's delve together into an exclusive report highlighting this remarkable journey. As the last page of the calendar turns, Riichi City brings in a new year, bringing with it dozens of new features and gameplays from the past year. Which one brought you the most joy? I think it was the Akuman animation and the UR outfits. This is two. Not really sure what's the Tenho honor code. In 2024, we launched the 3 collab events: Memories of Rain in March, Mahjong Rompa in July, and Lupus at the Number Lines Origin in October. More thrilling IP collaborations are coming your way, stay tuned. This is the Memories of TS collab. This is Dangan Rompa and this is Steins Gate. The past year in Riichi City has been filled with exciting events and laughter. Thank you for your active participation. Yeah, so I joined all of these events last year as present. Riichi City underwent a total of 46 updates, surpassing all other Mahjong games on the market. We also collected 7,660 pieces of feedback and handled 6,700 issues covering bug fixes and implementing suggested improvements. So Riichi City saw 1,387,651 new residents, fostering a community of over 45,000 members. The planning and construction committee also expanded by welcoming 18 new members dedicated to enhancing their gaming experience. So they gained 18 staff, more than 45,000 members, and almost 1.3 million players joined Riichi City last year. Now for a year-end review of your Mahjong performance. Don't worry, Dora's here with everything you want. And yeah, I joined in mid of 2023, so 7th of July 25, 25th of July 2023 at 3 o'clock. I mean, you don't have to pull the twins if you want. You don't have to pull the twins because I want you to. You just pull it yourself. Not that you'll play Riichi City anyway, you're just too fixated with Mahjong so at the moment, I guess. I have spent 327 days in Riichi City, played 4,983 matches, discarded 55,180 tiles with an average of 2.2 seconds per discard. I think this went down. My previous Battle discard was 1.8. This is your favorite game mode of the year. Casual game tournament account for 31.62% of all the matches you played. Yeah, there was a time where I wasn't that interested in rank. After 481 matches, you reach 4th player highest done on 24th of November at 5 o'clock. You have ranked up for 4th down to 5th down only after 143 matches, outranking 13.22% this. But technically I was playing Tom Busen. And yeah, this is the 6th dan I hit 2 weeks ago. After 448 matches, outranking 39.82%. met higher than players 105 times, ranked first against 39 times against them. Opposite opponent, a player ranked 7 times but still made pro. 7 times actually doesn't mean much. Oops, I skipped it twice. You joined 489 tournaments in total, advanced 150 times final, won, become champion 58 times. On September 18, you have completed a total 41 matches during this day. I think this is during when I was streaming. During the past year, I spent 7 late nights in Riichi City, and the longest night lasted until 5 AM. I'm not really sure what happened during this time. When you played in custom game friends, Jinsu challenge, you have to achieve the highest score of 60,000 points. That's how much I got. It's just literally by one in a Jinsu challenge. When you play in casual game 1 round challenge, you achieve the highest score. Yeah, this is Kokshi, Jusan, and Machi. 13 tile with Kokshi. Unless you have yet to win in this game mode during the year. What? No, that's incorrect. I definitely have won a lot of hands. And it's highlighted. I did strike Sun Baiman last year. But it's not taking that into account for some reason. Throughout the year, you achieved 0 dealing rate in 2 player matches. When you played in rank match monies only, you had the highest dealing score with a 1 so you tripped them out. Oh yeah, I delved into Kokshi last year, I remember. Your casual run left someone heartbroken and just no, they should be happy they won on Kokshi. Throughout the year, you have achieved 0 dealing. That's also wrong. This is wrong. It's so weird. Highest score in Jiu-Jitsu challenge, 166,000 points, outranking 75% of players. Custom game friend. Highest score achieved is 218,800 points, outranking 98% of players. Are they all just measuring friends? That's the rank. You achieve a super rare Yaku Kokshi, 13 Taobe Kokshi. Only 0.002% of players achieve the same Yaku, so I don't think this is super rare. It's pretty, I would say it's common than trying to achieve Sukatsu and Churen or even Jinsei Churen. I mean, obviously this will be Riichi, I know. I would like to know what's the second highest. It's probably Pinfu, I guess. You won with it once every 2.1 winning hands on average, outranking 37.78% of players. You have won 6,990,300 points with Riichi throughout the year. Oh, did never get 13%. It was really close. I think it was Ishanten and didn't get it, unfortunately. Lucky tile of the year is for Pin. It has helped you win 101 times, which occupies 6.58% of your winning hands, along with 786,200 points achieved. The constant influx of new characters in Riichi City, you bought 1 new teammate to follow. It's probably Yuzu, right? I think you managed to roll Yuzu. You obtained 4 new teammates as of 2025. January 12th, your team consists of 7 members. Yeah, that's really sad actually. For all characters, no wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and plus the collab characters. Your favorite teammate is Natsumi Marin, it's just rated up to 60%. Yes, that is obvious. Your best performing teammate of the year is Yuzu. You won 131 matches with this teammate, whose win rate stood as high as Oh, I think this is a problem. I'll probably send this to the dev. This user's hair is getting in the way. Is it still doing that? Yeah, it's still doing that. It's all about Riichi City and your year in review. Riichi City would like to continue the writing until your module journey review in 2024. The words below also suit you very well. This is somewhat true, this is not true. Oh, okay, we can change this. Rare Yaku expert is not true. This is not true. King of Kita, that's not true either. Achievement others is not true. This fashionista is true. Turn the tables is true. Always number one is also true. High score earner is not true. Riichi enthusiast no. Menzen yes. Speed yes. Or max 8. This Dora enthusiast is not that true. Speed is yes. Oh, you can't change this. Okay. Let's see. The invisible is true. Rare Yaku expert. Not really. We'll take this out. Fan of 3-player mahjong. That's correct. Oops, I double clicked by accident. Yeah, I guess it's true. All of it is true. Don't like to toot my own horn, but Davis is definitely true. I actually consider this probably not true because I delved in. I once have a bad streak as well, and then I just recovered after taking some time. But to take it out is probably the honorable. Actually, the honorable I think is just based on you not having demerit points for doing certain bad behaviors. This is true. This is not always true. This is true. This is based on because I even like to use Marine a lot. Just keep this here because I'm not certain that the Invincible is true. Yeah, sure, we can share this in the Twitter account later. And we're done, I guess. Exit. Okay, so that is basically last year's review. I'm glad I keep the VOD up so I have something to look back to, although not really excited of hearing my own voice on the stream. But I still feel like I sound a bit weird. But yeah, let's go through this year's review and see what has changed or what has not changed. I will turn the audio down a bit because it's kind of loud for this. So the time range of where they took this statistic is starting from 12th of January last year, from 11 o'clock until 19th of January this year, and then on 3 a.m. and 3:59 a.m., which is one day before the eve of the 4th anniversary update. Wait, there's no... Wait, why is there no audio for this? Oh, pajamas. Okay. Hi captains, this is Dora, and I'm excited to welcome you once again to the Riichi City anniversary celebration. According to TV news, Riichi City has undergone significant changes this year alongside each captain. let's dwell together into an exclusive report highlighting this remarkable journey. We've been rolling out updates all year with so many new features. Which one became your favorite? I would say three things here. The two character plans, yes. The expansion of the lobby plans, which you can set the lobby characters' outfits and the background. And then the introduction to the two character plans is definitely one of my favorites here. Second is Mahjong Academy. Gives you more chance to teach beginners about Mahjong. The third thing, it's I want to say Merc Store, but since it's not really available to EN players, more towards CN and Korean and JP sites. I'll say this, but I think the next one will probably be Dossier. Because it gives you access to the lore surrounding each character, their connections one another. That's what I'm interested in. Oops. Okay, key events from last year. In 2025, we launched 3 exciting collabs: the Akagi and 10th collab in March, Overlord collab in July, and the Quintessential Quintuplets in December. Even more secret collabs are already on the way, stay tuned. Yeah. Respective dates here: on the 14th of March, Akagi and 10, 1st of July, Overlord, 12th of December, Quintessential Quintuplets. Beyond collabs, we also ran lots of fun events this year. You were there for so many of them. Thanks for all your energy. Yeah, I was there for all. Ephemeral Fox Witchnet, which is the Twins debut, 3rd anniversary. Radiant Dreams Season 3, which Coco was the winner. Spring Sports Fest, Gin's debut, Noctis Anecdotes, Laura Laser debut. Angel Summer 3.5 anniversary, and BL's debut. Whimsical Night, Ella's debut. Tipsy Talk, Seraphina's, Choi Hyorin, the first Korean-based character, debut. Creepy Lullaby, Seraphina's debut. Radiant Dreams Season 4, the winner was Choi Hyorin. Okay, for last year, we welcomed 1,289,081 new residents this year. It's a new captains, pushing our community past 180k players. Okay. To keep up with your enthusiasm, our development team also grew by 8 new members. Thanks for sticking with us. Let's make next year even better together. Oh, that's good actually. So they had 18 members during 2024. Now they've added another 8 more members for the development team last year. Long for a year-end review of your Mahjong performance. Don't worry, Dora's here with everything you want. Okay, so yeah, here in Riichi City for nearly 2.5 years. First registered in 25th of July 2023 at 3 o'clock. Okay, I've spent 348 days in Riichi City last year, played 8,637 rounds, discarded 94,908 tiles. Average per discard is 1.9 second, a 0.3 second less than last year. Last year was 2.2, sorry, 2.2 in 2024, now it's 1.9 last year. Favorite game mode of the year, Steel Casual Game Tournament. It accounted for 66.97% of all the matches we played. Yeah, because this is for dailies, completing dailies. And this is something new. For ranked matches, you tend to like 4-player East only. Over 348 days you played 298 4-player East only matches, averaging 0.86 matches per day. Yes, we are doing this for an East Games only challenge, so almost equal. All East, no Han chance. For special modes, you tend to enjoy tournament, which we played 2,502 matches, which is actually insane. That's how much I played tournament last year. 200-day fire-friendly matches, 212 custom tournaments, 123 free waves, 59 one-round challenges, 13 17 steps matches, 0 16 tiles, Taiwanese Mahjong. 0 Jinitsu challenge, 0 combat challenge. Yeah, this one is the queue for this is dead. Sadly, not many people is interested in combat challenge. Jinitsu challenge there probably is, but rare to get a player who actually wants to play Jinitsu challenge, unless you are someone in the Discord. 16,000 is available, but I need to learn more about Taiwanese Mahjong before I can play this. After 298 matches, you reach your 4th player highest stand on 29th August 10:26 PM. You have ranked up from 6th dan to 7th dan only after 53 matches, of ranking 66.18 for players. This is East only matches. Sanma, after 294 matches, you reach a 3-player high stand on the 3rd of April at 32 AM. 12:32 AM. You have ranked up from 7th dan to 8th dan only after 151 matches East only, ranking 61.02% of players. Ranked match highlights of the year: first place wins 165, total wins 746. I'm not sure what is this, the third one here is question marks. Comeback victories 39. You've met higher than players 233 times, ranked first 63 times against them. Toughest opponents is a player rank legend, star 110. This is only one person has achieved this. It's only in Sanma. I think everyone here knows who that is. It's a Sanma. It's a very famous Sanma player. So still top 1 until now. It's still top 1. Special day of the year. You have completed a total of 16 matches during this day on the 9th of June 2025. Playing now, playing forever. Heck yes. I believe this one I was grinding for something. Yeah, I don't remember. Could be also during stream matches as well. During the past year, you have spent 7 late nights in Riichi City, and the longest night went on until nearly 6 AM on the 15th of April 2025. Cold nights, great vibes, always here for you. The question mark is Yakman wins. Oh, okay. So yeah, I didn't get much of Yakuman last year, only during one round tournaments. Not during rank. I didn't get any Yakumans during rank this year. Could be that today, yes. I think today is the longest record. Okay, when you played in Custom Game Friend, you would have achieved the highest score of the year in 4-player Mahjong on 28th of October 2 AM. 32,000 points. This is Open Riichi. I know someone delved into Open Riichi here. Someone delved into this Open Riichi. I forgot who. On 8th of December 11:40 PM, when you played in Custom Tournaments, you have achieved the highest score of the year in 3-player Mahjong, 48,000 points. Yes, this is Swanko during one of the VTubers tournament, which I mentioned again. Oh sorry, this is not the VTubers tournament, this is during the Discord, the Japanese Discord, the monthly Japanese Discord tournament. I got Swanko. Tap the hand to view the log. Yes. Thanks for reminding me. Yes, we can view the log here. Oh, this is Open Riichi, right? Should be Open Riichi. This is a match against a demon. Yeah, this is an Open Riichi deal then. This back I was using Athena as well.
Open Riichi.
Yeah, correct. So yeah, 1v Athena with Open Riichi Yakuman. This one should be... Yeah, this one is during the Discord tournament. I score... Swanko here. Yeah, I was Tenpai here. There's actually potential for Swanko Tanki, that's why I cut 6p here. because I don't want it to have a weight connected to that. Sonko Tenpai.
リーチ手抜き
And then Sumo.
ごめんツモ
100万
これ本当に私一時の損得には興味
So yeah. The player is actually needs to challenge the 17 steps. Did I play this against? It's a Swanko. Some random person. Okay. It's during when I think it's during the Akagi 10 collab. Okay, on the 25th of April 2025, 10 8 p.m. When you played Engage then 17 steps, you had the highest daily score with a 4 pin in 2 matches. You can switch, okay. That was hard in 5%. Sanma. When you played in custom game, custom tournament, also during that, I believe this is during the Discord tournament, you had the highest deal in with a Haku in Sanma, 36,000 points. So dealer Sanpai Man. Oops. 4-player mahjong. When you played in custom game, custom tournament, you had the highest deal in score with a 6 pin in 4-player mahjong, 18,000 points. So it's dealer Haneman. Oh, which means I didn't deal into anything serious throughout the whole year. Yeah, nothing serious. I think this is not accurate. I'm pretty sure I've done something worse before. So 4 pin, Haku 6 pin. Okay. When you played in 17 steps on 21st of April 2025 to 8 AM, you had achieved the high score of 106,000 points, ranking 48.88% of players. Sanma on the 8th of November, 11:40 PM. Custom game, custom tournament, the highest you achieved is 120,500 points, ranking 95.63% of players. That is during the Swanko that I got with Aurora, which you saw earlier. This one I'm not sure, but this one I'm not really sure. On the 1st of March 2025 at 8:24 PM, when you play in custom game, custom tournament, you have the highest achieved score of 147,800 points, ranking 98.58% of players. So I'm not really sure from which one is it. On the 26th of February 3:38 PM, you achieve a super rare accuracy, so only 0.007% of players achieve the same accuracy. Yes, this is the double Yakuman which I got on during the daily tournaments. Double Yakuman actually dies against Suiso, which I got with Mania. Yeah, on round tournament. So how does the hand progress was here? A pawn. I did not call pay here because I wanted to see how the hand progresses. So here I discarded this just to keep the Nayas, just in case I need to go for Honroto. Yeah, discard that. Here I call pay. Yeah. Still greeting for Honroto and potentially Yakuman Suiso. Draw Chun here. Monkey West. Suiso, Suiso Daisangen. Confirm. Sumo's on the next hand. Yeah.
ダブル役満情報を制する者こそ 勝負を制するんだ。
Mine last year was Juice Sunman Machi. Yeah, that was mine during 2024, which you saw on the VOD. But yeah, congrats to you. Wait, actually, what's my lucky tile for last year? Actually, my I don't think we passed it yet. Okay, so let's keep on going. Top 10 Yakus you won with. It's good to have this because I don't want to see Riichi too many times. It's next, yeah. Top 1, Riichi, obviously, 1207 times. Dragon, Yamai, 822 times. So Menzen Sumo, 456 times. Pinfu, 457 times. Ipatsu, 286 times. Yakuhai Seedbean, 269 times. Kanyao, 266. Prevailing Win, the round win, 253 times. Onitsu 200 times, Ibiko 198 times. I would actually assume that I thought Itsu was gonna be here. Apparently not. But yeah, Pinfu is a very powerful Yaku. Oh no. Oh no. This is bad. I have some friends from Riichi Nomi NYC, and the town that they worship is 7-pin. Okay, best wishes for you in the new year. Lucky town of the year, 7-pin. It has helped you win 144 times, which occupy 5.42% of your winning hands, achieving 1,101,400 points. You are their god, yes. Whoops. Okay, so it's 7-pin. Last year was 4-pin. This year it's 7-pin. Next. With a constant influx of... Mine was Sanzo. Last one, 4 for us. Okay. With a constant influx of new characters you will see, what 3 new teammates into the fall? Well, actually there will be a 4 if she actually dropped. Apparently she didn't come out even after 70 pulls for VL. But this is 2 more than last year. Last year I only got 1 new character. This year we got 3, the twins, Izuki and Gin. And this is a very marked improvement from 2024. 2024 we only had 7 members, now we have 21. We got 14 new teammates here. So the characters I have, Sevi, Kana, Nagi, Saeko, Chiyosuki, Yurika, Athena, Marin, Alice, Mania, Aurora, Michiyuki, Mio, Hina, Yuzo, Elsie, Lisa, Emeko, Shoko, Kuroko, Aya, Kin, Hizuki. Yeah, so we expanded our team more than 200%. We had some members during 2024. Now we have 21 members, 2025. So yeah, I'm really happy with my pools last year. We were more lucky last year compared to 2024. Now, in terms of our gacha. Oh, I'm wrong. Oh, okay, it's Aurora. Last year was Marin with 60% usage rate. This year it's Aurora. I kind of understand why. Like I say, I do like. I love Aurora as well. You did use Aurora? Yes, I did. The reason why is because I've been going after Aurora since last 2024. So getting her last year was a very good thing. So yeah, I thought it was going to be Marin this year. Apparently not. Marin used to be 60%. Now it's Aurora with 10%. So yeah. What? Best performing teammate of the year is Itsuki. He won 21 matches with this teammate, whose win rate stood high at 51.22%. I didn't even pull Riichi. I just pity her. Okay. I didn't use Itsuki that much. Is she really this lucky? This is a collab character. But yeah, I should take a screenshot of the Aura one because I know someone's gonna be really happy for this. Itsuki the code, yeah. This is actually really surprising to me. That's all for Riichi City and your year in review. It's been a joy to have you with us. Let's continue your magic journey in Riichi City. Yeah. According to the investigation by Modern Mahjong, the following is your word of the year, King of Yakuman. Don't want Yakuman fine ticket. I'm pretty sure this is wrong, this is not me. Last year was a Renchan Master. This one is best suited for a person that I know very well here. I wanna guess who's my favorite teammate was and best performer. Serafina? Yeah, I didn't think of Serafina. It should be Athena because I know you use characters which are being on the focus of each event. Teammate was Gin. Okay. And best performer? Hina. That's interesting. Oh, okay, that's surprising. I guess there was a period where I used Gin for quite a long time. Yeah. The Hina one was a bit unexpected. Performer doesn't count. Yeah. Okay, the words below also suit you well. Invincible. Renchan Forever, Rare Yaku Expert, this one no. Ice Core Honor, no. Dora Enthusiast, this year yes, a bit. I've become a little bit more focused on Dora this year. Turn the tables, yes, always number one. Subjective. King of Kita, not really. It was 50% rate from winning 2 matches. Oh, that's why. Okay. Take up this one. Take up this one. Take up King of Kita as well. Let's see. Fashionista is a person who purchases a lot of outfits. It's not based on the character's lore. Like, I know I picked Fashionista because of Marin. Marin's someone who's a stylist. No, it's how many outfits you purchase. If you have a lot of outfits, you will gain this title here. I'm someone who doesn't have as much outfits as the whales Discord here, so I cannot mark this here. Character Recruiter, we did get 200% of characters last year. Keep that in mind, yes. Honorable, we're always honorable, we didn't do anything, which is questionable. Achievement Hunter, not really. Tireless, we stream a lot, so you can mark this yes. Night Owl, definitely yes. 8-dan player, Sama, yes. AI Challenger, we did play against. We were involved in the AI Conquest Challenge playing against Mortal. It's probably one. Yeah, Analyst, yes, we analyzed our game with Mortal and co-pilots. Fan of 3-player Mahjong, played quite a lot of Sama last year, almost equal to Yoma. Fast player, yes. We hit Tempai quite fast, I'm aware. Fan of tournaments. It's not really a fan, I'm just playing tournaments just to finish off my dailies, so not really. I think you mark a character recruiter on, yeah. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so it's just this. Spell, fine, Renchan forever, yes. We did have games where Renchan kept going up until 4 to 5. Dora Enthusiasts, we are a bit more focused on Dora this year. Turn the tables, we are able to snipe first. Always number 1. Quite questionable, but we did gain a lot of first place last year. Character recruiter, yes. Tireless, we scream for a very long time. Great stream is run for 7 hours. Fast player, very fast tempo. So yeah. My best achievement last year was the 999 lock-in day achievement. Of course not listed, but that was my moment last year. Nice. So yeah, you can share this and next will give you a common gift or a green color gift. So you just press X here. And yeah. So yeah. The 999 days achievement, how long do I have left? Under Business Mongol? No, sorry, it's not that. It's under Riichi City. I have 97 days left, so 3 months. About 3 months and 6 days. So if I add 902, yep. Once we log in for another 97 times, we should be able to get this achievement to be done. Okay, so that's the my review for the 4th anniversary, last year's one. Of course, we are gonna keep this VOD so we can have a reference for next year's year review. Looking forward to that. Okay, so the last one on our list is 4th anniversary developers journal. So this is Frank's from Frank's point of view of what he has done, what him and the Riichi City team has done on the past year, and what to expect from this year and the future. So this one we'll have to go through our browser, so give me 1 second. Okay, so this is the Riichi City's website. So the developers journal you can find under news, under developers journal. Frank did this last year, 2025. So this year he has done one as well. It was just a couple of days ago. So we can zoom in here and see what Frank has to say for last year. No, I can't actually zoom in, it actually makes it look smaller, but let's see what Frank has to say. Dear Captain, happy 4th anniversary. First, as always, let's take a moment to look back at the past year. In the past year, we've accomplished 3 major collaborations, Akagi 10 and 10, Overlord and Quintessential Quintuplets, 1 mini collab to the Mountain, 2 major events, FML Fox Net 3rd anniversary, Angel Summer 3.5 anniversary, 7 mid to small scale events, Radiant Dreams Season 3, Swing Spot Fest, Workplace and Anthems, Whimsical Night, Tipsy Talk, Creepy Lullaby and Radiant Dreams Season 4, 8 new original characters including 2 event exclusive characters, 43 new outfits featuring 2 UR outfits and 12 SP outfits, 55 version updates. Beyond these regular activities, in the past year we also introduced the dossier to showcase relationships between characters and Mahjong Academy, proving better self-learning content for Mahjong. In terms of gameplay, we added 17 steps, free waves, chill Mahjong and more. Additionally, we launched the Lock Library, which is available on Riichi City's website, the 2-character lobby feature, and opened Riichi City's official merchandise sales for the first time. The past year has been a year of explosive productivity for Riichi City. Fortunately, we welcomed 12 new partners to the team, relieving some of the pressure on content production. Today, the Riichi City team has grown to 62 members. When I shared this with some captains privately, they were quite surprised. However, achieving this level of content presentation would possible without the hard work of so many people. It is the professionalism, passion, and persistence of these team members that ensure the quality and quantity of our content. Of course, for Riichi City to reach its 4th year, our biggest thanks goes to the captains who have supported us all along. In the past year, our player base and revenue reached new heights again. It is your trust and support that gives us the confidence to invest in content production without hesitation. A motto has long formed within the Riichi City team. Riichi City's captains deserve better. Captains can likely see that Riichi City's current content production is focused on two main directions: deepening the Riichi Mahjong experience and enriching game content beyond Mahjong. Regarding the Riichi Mahjong experience, Riichi City mainly offers content for players of different skill levels in 4 parts. The first, introductory guides. Number 1, beginner table tutorial, an interactive Riichi Mahjong table tutorial for beginners. Mahjong 101, targeted teaching for common beginner questions plus incentive tasks to help newcomers get started with Riichi Mahjong. Number 2, knowledge consolidation. The first of which is Mahjong Academy. Self-training from recognizing Mahjong tiles to practicing Chinese weights, identifying Yaku, calculating Han, Fu, and points, helping Mahjong novices grow into theoretical experts. Second, practice matches, a simulated ranked match AI training ground for captains, including easy, normal, and hard difficulties to meet the needs of beginners, familiarizing themselves with matches, veterans polishing their skills, and experts challenging difficulties. Quiz 2, testing and improving captains' theoretical knowledge and ranking speed through tense and exciting real-time quiz battles. The second thing, Lexicon, a professional knowledge base to clear up rule blind spots and also explain about the Mahjong terms. The third one, practical assistance, which is table-friendly hints. We launched the No Yaku Alert, Yaku Hints, and Han Hints at the table to help beginners learn and recognize Yaku from multiple angles. And yes, this is only available for Star and Moon tables. For Sun and Galaxy is not available because by then you should be competent enough to you should be already have gotten used to Riichi Mahjong and should be competent enough to know what your hand is. 12. Review and growth, deep analysis and breaking bottlenecks. Match summary. Listing match behavior data and point trends to visually retrace the entire match, helping captains gain insight into key turning points and decision effects. Second, AI log analyzer, comparing the choices made by captains and AI to provide diverse strategic perspectives. This year, we supported log analysis for all ranked match rules, helping captains to optimize their choice and improve practical abilities. Additionally, content we have planned and are currently producing includes weekly stats report, digging deeper into captain's match data to help you periodically review your playstyle. Second, Shanten hints in Star Table, providing Shanten counts and other references in actual matches to lower the learning curve and help captains smoothly pass the novice period. Third, tile efficiency training, providing systemic practice for efficiency calculation to help build an effective decision-making system. The fourth is What Will You Do WWYD forum, providing a dedicated space for Riichi City captains to discuss discard strategies. 5. Continual exploration of variant gameplay such as the unique shorthand mode. I'm not familiar with that one. Number 6. Continual efforts to optimize the match experience and UI. Generally speaking, this part of the plan shouldn't be reviewed so early, as many past features have been borrowed and referenced. However, we still believe that the content we create will remain the better version. Apart from the Mahjong aspect to enrich Riichi City's game content, our upcoming plans are in 2026. We will arrange one additional collaboration, bringing the total to 4 collaborations a year. This is because we receive so many requests from captains for collaborations with different intellectual property holders, IPs. and we want to fulfill more of your wishes as soon as possible. We will try our best to maintain this collaboration schedule. Currently, collaborations for 2026 and 2027 are basically settled. We hope captains will meet their favorite anime characters in Riichi City. We will implement a club system this year. Apologies as this system has been delayed for too long. Third, regarding characters, we will strive to continue providing more characters of different styles and types. This year there will be a new permanent male character. Okay, finally for those captains who are requesting for male characters. The fourth, the upcoming Star Link is a chat system where captains can talk with characters. We will continue to update this part to facilitate more bonds between captains and the characters. The fifth, we are planning a mahjong parlor system where captains can manage their own parlor using their characters in the game. In addition to the above, we also have a long list of pending optimizations all derived from the valuable feedback of our captains. As a game developer, I have always believed that beyond the gameplay itself, the emotional resonance of the story and the moments where characters truly come alive in the players' hearts are incredibly meaningful. In our past collaborations and anniversary events, Riichi City has brought carefully crafted stories to our players. Receiving so many positive feedback has been truly heartwarming for us. Personally, I have always loved narrative-driven games. Even in this fast-paced era, I still believe in the power of text-based storytelling. Now I am excited to announce to everyone, I am currently developing a brand new anime-style indie game. It is a fusion of rhythm game visual novel planned to debut on Steam. The game's universe will share the same futuristic setting as Riichi City. In this future world, you will not only experience rhythm gameplay, advance the plot and make choices, but also encounter many other gameplay surprises. Currently, the script already spans hundreds of thousands of words. We are determined to create a work that is content-rich, stylish, and memorable. If you are an experienced rhythm game player or you are knowledgeable about beatmap and rhythm design, please feel free to DM me. I will prioritize inviting you to join our early playtest and look forward to future cooperation. We will share updates on the development progress at appropriate times in the future, with the goal of releasing the game in 2026. I hope to have the support of all captains when that time comes. Finally, thank you again captains for your support and companionship. Here is a belated New Year blessing for you. I wish you all the best health and happiness in the New Year. Yes, Frank, the lead Riichi City developer. So yeah, that is a lot to digest here. And this is the reason why one of the main reasons why I'm a fan of Riichi City, because the developers are very receptive and they are transparent in what they want to do, what they plan to do with the client itself. And I want to note that most of what we have done so far is all, apart from the ideas from the developers from themselves, is also community driven. So they take our feedback seriously here. Could say 62 people, I'm still shocked. Yeah, they're a very small team and they've expanded. They've come quite a long way. 18 staff from the year 2024, 8 staff last year. And yeah, hello Q. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing well. The man, the myth, the goat, and the double 6 stunt player. Yeah, he doesn't have time to play Riichi City. I know. It's funny, considering he's the developer, he doesn't have time to actually play his own game. Q. I'm curious about the mahjong parlor system and the club system. The club system is something I've seen in Amansky Mahjong. They added that a few months back ago, and I did receive some invites from strangers to join their club, which I didn't accept because I don't play Amansky Mahjong on a regular basis, just sometimes. So the club system that was mentioned here is quite interesting. I kind of have an idea what it is. It's basically I think it's just something to do with also to assist with mahjong clubs around the world. So for example, like Riichi City, Riichi Nomi, NYC can have your own club. You can also have your own club as well, Q, part of the Chicago area. Who else? Or you can actually create your own personal club. I don't know what's the requirements for that. The Mahjong Parlor, I'm not really sure of this here. This is quite interesting. I'm assuming it's some sort of like simulation. Those like, I would say dating sims. It doesn't sound right. Like managing a sort of like a building sim, something like that. Mahjong Guild Wars, yeah. I saw a club system for the first time in Mahjong Kime. Basically just a guild system so you can have guild versus guild stuff properly, yeah. Riichi City is a harem. I mean, I think some of the captains have mentioned to me the story, the visual novel portion for this year's anniversary is a bit more focused on the relationship between the characters and the captain, which is us. So yeah. And interesting to note that they have already planned the collaborations for 2026 and 2027, which is interesting. Which means any feedback for or suggestions for collabs, for new collabs won't take place until 2028. But I'm quite interested to see what's the collabs for this year, since we are having 4. 2027 unknown, but at least we know now it's fixed. Not if you get the true ending. No spoilers just yet. We'll have the spoilers at the final end of the anniversary event. But yeah, I think the main thing that people will be focusing on is this one, the new permanent male character. And aside from what I heard is they want to rework some of the designs of the older male characters, give them a fresh look. I think that will involve some adjustments to their outfits, current default outfits, and also their emotes, which is a good thing, yes. Because they're trying to diversify their types of characters here to attract more players here. Just to reduce the impact of the fan service effect of Riichi City. I would definitely record any surveys and see what's missing from that one to the next. Yeah. The high demand new male characters, yes. It's been the voices of that has been very loud ever since the start of 2024 up to now. But since we are getting that, I think they've calmed down quite a bit, and all they can do now is just wait. Yeah, we'll wait to see what the male character looks like. For me, being a Riichi City streamer, I will of course give some attention to the male character as well, just to be fair. Because his friend is waiting to get at least one male character a year at minimum. Yeah, it's probably for the best. So comment says Neon Genesis was missing this year. My prediction still stands. It's possible. The funny thing is Neon Genesis Evangelion has a collaboration with a Power 2 company. I forgot what was it, but the Power 2 itself, which is the drill, has a skin of the model of the Eva model, the Eva robots for some reason. That was a collab for this year. That was very interesting. My conversation with Frank was, if you have a male character, then you have to have outfits that are equally adult as the females. Yeah. Neon Genesis eventually did a collab with Honkai Impact 3rd. Yes, they did. Yes. Right before I started playing Honkai Impact. yeah, so aside from the Honkai Impact, they did a collab with Power Tools for some reason. I don't understand. I'm not joking. It's actually it is real. What kind of guys work at the bank? Females. That sounds about right. Yes, that sounds about right. It's not really bad. I was thinking to see if there's any other way I can improve it further. I can't think one of it now because we've been streaming for almost close to 8 hours. Yeah. If I can help to improve the pun, I'll give you an idea later. Q. I've seen crazy collabs that are like what? Wasn't there a Hatsune Miku one with Pizza Hut, or is it Domino's? I don't remember. Although I think everyone here knows that Code Geass have a Pizza Hut collab. And that was really funny as well, because for some reason she too really loves pizzas and really loves cheese cone. Yeah, I must say 8 hours of mahjong, that's a lot. But it's not really 8 hours of mahjong, it's actually, but to be fair, it's actually 3 hours of mahjong. 2.5 hours of limited maze, the 4th anniversary mini game, and then after that is another 1.5, probably 2 hours of explaining the contents of the 4th anniversary update, going through everything that let's go back to the. I don't think there's anything else to add here. It's basically. Let me show you the list. It's basically going through all this. It took about 1.5 hours to go through all of this, explaining everything here. So, yeah. Fulfilling my role as a Riichi City streamer, trying to explain all of this to the newer captains or for someone who wants to join Riichi City. Only my best client I can recommend for you if you plan to play Riichi Mahjong. They're like a Genshin one with KFC. Don't remember? Or was it something else? I can't remember. Yeah, it was KFC, but it was just in Japan, I think. It did. Yeah, not really familiar with any of the gachas or collaboration, other gachas collaboration before the food industry in Japan there. It's quite interesting they had a collaboration with KFC. We did do a starter playthrough of the maze though, yeah, that took a lot of time, 2.5 hours. Yeah, I hope everyone wasn't really bored of that. I do apologize for that. Because I assumed we would die very early, but apparently we didn't, and we make it to EX5 and potentially move up even further up some more. Okay, so interestingly, if you go back to the developers note, Frank's developers note, I'm actually quite happy to hear that he's planning to develop a new indie style game. Apparently it's a rhythm game as well. As you know, yours truly is a fan of rhythm games, aside from being a Riichi Mahjong streamer. In fact, reason why I started streaming was because of rhythm games. My youthful days, I was quite wanting to show off my skills at playing rhythm games. And yeah, same futuristic setting as a Riichi City. This was actually what brought me to Riichi City. I like the futuristic outlook of it. It gives me a very refreshing experience. Yeah. So according to this, he has done the script for it, so I'm assuming he has like a sort of like an alpha test model of it. But it says here, if you are an experienced rhythm game player or knowledgeable about midnight and rhythm design, please feel free to DM me. I'll prioritize inviting you to join our early playtest and look forward to our cooperation. I don't mind being a tester for him. I have experience of playing rhythm games for quite a long time. I have 10 years of experience playing OS, 5 years of nearly an equal 10 years of experience of playing Taiko. What else? Dance Dance Revolution, I never got a chance to play it. I played Muse Dash for 2 years. Beatmania, never had a chance to do that, but I did play something similar to that during OS, because OS has 4 different types of game mode. Aside from the circle clicking, there's also Taiko, there's also Catch the Beat. The 4th one is also Mania, it's something similar to Beatmania. So yeah, I've done that as well. I played DJ Max. So yeah, I have a lot of experience playing rhythm games. About midnight designing, rhythm design, I've already done it once in OS, and that was for Taiko. I made my own beat map, which I was a guest mapper. It means someone has requested me to do a sort of a set difficulty for their beat map. I have done that as well, and it got officially approved by the community, so it became a ranked beat map. Yeah. I want to see someone do a dedicated stream of the maze events. I would do that probably in a future stream. I will buy the game just to support it. Yeah, I would as well. I bet we will see cameos from Riichi City characters. I hope so. I suck at rhythm games. Rhythm games are not for everyone. Yeah. It takes months and practice to play rhythm games. But once you manage to get it right for one game, switching to another one shouldn't be too difficult. If you got the rhythm down already, then after it's just a bit of a adjustment to your approach to it. Like for me, it took some time to adjust from playing Taiko to playing Muse Dash, because Muse Dash requires you to use more than 2. Sometimes requires you to use more than 2 fingers at the same time. Which Taiko, which doesn't do that. Taiko use 1 finger at a time. So yeah, that was actually something different. The only rhythm game I played is Yakuza. The karaoke one? Because that's the only rhythm game that I know. There's the karaoke one where they sing either they sing Baka Mitai and other stuff as well. They have like a rhythm game section. Is that it? I think that's it, right? Yeah, and some other dance games as well, yeah. So yeah, it's mentioned here that he plans to release the game in 2026. So I assume it's somewhere going to be in the 3rd quarter of 2026. I think earliest demo we can get is somewhere in the middle. Then after that is alpha or beta testing. Then before the full game is released. Yeah. So how would I want to summarize this? This was from last year's statistics, what they've done for last year. Yeah. I think starting from here, these are upcoming plans, these are the future plans here. Yeah. So yeah, I'm really happy that they are Frank is thinking about all of these things now to implement for this year. I wish him best of luck here. and I'm looking forward to what he has to offer for Riichi City. Really appreciative of him and what the Riichi City team has done for us. Treated us really well. That's why I'm here in the first place, and why I'm streaming Riichi City. It's probably why Frank hasn't been playing much at all. Yeah, I think he's focusing on the other game that he's working on as well. I'm looking forward to that, considering my history of rhythm games. Yeah. So yeah, you can read the 4th anniversary journal from Riichi City's website here. So just search up Riichi City from Google, enter the official website, which is mahjong-jv.com. Look at the news, developers journal. You should be able to see the 4th anniversary journal here. There's also the 3rd anniversary journal from last year. Take a look at that if you're interested in. So for the 4th anniversary, just click on this, and you'll be able to read this journal. These are always the good things to look forward to. Developers mind. In fact, Nikkei did the same thing as well. I think Nikkei does it every half anniversary, if I'm not mistaken. Developers. So yeah, Frank is taking a page out of that as well. So letting us know what he's planning and what he's thinking of. What are the developers? What the developers hope to achieve with Riichi City for this year. Still only 62 people. Wow. Yeah. It's impressive. Today, Riichi City's team has grown to 62 members. Anyway, I don't think Frank minds if I show this on the stream, considering it's public. He already shared it on X and other of the Riichi City's social media. So I'm just covering this for people who watch streams on Twitch and YouTube. So yeah. So a lot of good things to look forward to this year. We have a club system and a mahjong parlor. Additionally, we have 4 collabs coming on this year instead of the regular 3. Last year we had 3 and 1 mini collab, which is the Zundaman collab. I believe this year's 4 collabs will be major ones. Maybe you might get a mini one, I'm not too sure. Because the mini Zundaman collab that we got last year is, which was what was mentioned to us, was sort of an experimental one. I mean, they were testing to see the response of the captains, and I believe it's been positive so far. Although not many of us know what the Zundamon was until that collab came out, then we were aware of it. The Zundamon decorations were also quite fine as well. Particularly, you saw me using Zunda Magic, the Riichi animation. Love that design. And the winning animation, run animation for Zundamon. So really nice. So you get the 2D live tabletop, and the frame and the avatar. So yeah, a lot of good things to look forward to this year. And like I stressed before, a permanent male character. Yeah. Okay. And that's all the contents for the 4th anniversary. I will share more if there's any more things that the developers decide to add in here. But that's basically what I have to say for based on what the list I have here. We have how many bullet points here? I think that there's 15. $16 bullet points, yeah. So we managed to clear all that in 2 hours. Yeah, in 2 hours. we managed to hit a new high for our stream. We've been streaming Riichi City for 8 hours straight. I'm actually very surprised at my endurance here. But yeah, it's still not the end of the stream. There's still some things I want to do here. So just to reiterate, I think the most important thing is this one, the heart resonance. One of the events just disappeared here. Okay. Anyway, but my 4 year in review just disappeared. That's supposed to happen. Yeah, the 4th year in review just disappeared. I guess that's supposed to happen. It's available until 3rd of March. Yeah. Okay. So that's supposed to happen. But in case if it disappears, you can still wheel it under events and under 4th anniversary review. You can still wheel it through here. Yeah. For us, it will be quite okay considering we still have this board to refer to. So once next year's review come out, we can go back to watch this review, like what we did on the previous year, and then try to compare. Overall, I think if Q is still here, my discard speed has improved by 0.3 seconds from last year. Last year it was 2.2 seconds, this year is 1.9. So yeah, better this year. A bit faster this year. Not as fast as you. I believe you're faster. You're way faster than me. For me, I tend to think more about discards first before I make a choice here. Yeah, 1.6 seconds is quite fast. So I'm just within the rule of if you're playing RL Mahjong, you usually just discard within 1 or 2 seconds. So just within that rule. Yeah. Okay, okay, back to what I want to mention, the most important thing for this event, because it's very time exclusive, is Tsukimi's heart resonance. Tsukimi's heart resonance event. She is event exclusive, means there's up until now, I can only say that there's no chance for a rerun if you miss her. So it's important to get her now. The thing is, the counter will not start activating, will not activate unless you log into Riichi City for the first time after the event, after the 4th anniversary update. So once you log in, it's important to get her within 15 days, or otherwise she will disappear forever. And it's pretty easy. All you need is 100 resonations, like it's mentioned here. Up to 100 resonations is required for exchange for this character. Even without playing games, you need for 100 resonations you need 1000 resonance tokens. Even without playing matches, you can get it by logging in once for 7 days, because the total of resonance tokens you get from logging in is exactly 1000. It's basically enough for you to do 100 resonations with a scheming together. You need 1200 heart crystals. The energy crystal is just resisting, another additional 200. So yeah. So best to get her out, clear out her event first and get her immediately. One of her melons is larger than her head. I actually didn't notice that. Maybe? I can't tell. Yeah, I can't tell at all. It's a maybe, I don't know. Okay, and then the second thing is there's outfit reruns for everything here. We went through all of them already. Yeah, Yes. And particularly, I know some people are interested in during the 4th anniversary outfits. Some people are interested in one particular outfit, which is here, Drowsy Dawn. Yes. And I'm actually, yes, the first time I saw the outfit, I am actually speechless. But the fact that it's an outfit for a free character is even more surprising to me. And yes, even her design, like I mentioned earlier, her design, her default outfit and awakening is just gorgeous. Plus the manga animation for both, very impressive. The paid outfit, it's something, yes. I would say it's impressive. In its own way, it's impressive. Yes. And considering I have the means to get the outfit as well, I'm not discounting that possibility. Not really sure whether I can use it on stream. And paid lack of outfits. The thing is that the price for clothing or cloth in Riichi City or Tenno City is inflated at the moment, so we can that's why some of the characters are not able to afford clothing. And if it's mentioned in Tsukimi's heart resonance moments of why she wears certain outfits here, which is this one. This outfit, she strikes a pose, then you get a good look. I picked this on purpose. It leaves most of my skin exposed to the air so I can absorb more energy from the universe for better internal balance. What, too revealing? You think so? So yes, at least she has an excuse. Which is why said paid premium outfit. And oh no, that's just ran. Okay. Okay, sorry, welcome back from ads. So yeah, I talked about Tsukimi's or Hunt Resonance events. Be sure to complete that. Talk about the outfits that are currently on sale. Talk some more about Tsukimi. The second thing I almost forgot to mention was in the shop, the loading screen. This one, Dawn Watcher, is available for purchase. So you can buy 12 books of. I forgot this book of what. Thunder Awakening. This is a book of attitude. Yes, you need 12 of this to purchase the the gallery. It's available for sale for 35 days. Make sure to get that. It's really cool as well because it's alternating between Yayoi and Hatsubaki. So to purchase it, go under exchange, go onto gallery, press this, and then purchase it. Yep. Okay, serious. So Dawn Watcher. Yeah. Once you purchase it, the countdown should stop. It should be forever in your inventory. Yeah, there it is. It's not time limited, right? You can buy it anytime. Yeah, it's not time limited. The only reason why the countdown is appearing here means you can use it for 35 days and then it will disappear here and you have to purchase it. Yeah. So this one you can buy at any time you want. Yeah. Because this one is Riichi City's property. Intellectual property. The same for like VL's Crack of Dawn here. If you look at the shop on the exchange, you will see that one is still available here. Crack of Dawn, yeah. So it belongs to them. So it's free to use for 35 days, then once after that you will have to purchase it if you want to use it. So yeah, for all the gallery loading screens you will need books to purchase them. Which shouldn't be a problem to get them. You can get via gacha or through PT Redeem or through some certain events to get them. You can also get this one which is from purchasing from the store. It's actually like a bonus item for purchasing from Riichi City store. Spending money on Riichi City, completing certain special events to get them. It allows you to pick any books that you want. Yeah. Okay, the next one that I forgot to show was a part of the Hot Spring Getaway audiovisual pack. I've introduced to you the BGMs for the songs here. Fragrant Region, Nothing's Known, and Rippling Moonlight, which you heard through the in-game matches, which could agree that this is a very good, intensive sort of a serious BGM to use when you're playing Mahjong. And then the Swirling Petals Riichi BGM music, which I think suits only certain players, certain characters, which is Michiyuki is one of them, Keen, and then Lisa and her second awakening form, the Limbo form. And the thing I forgot to show you is the lobby background here, and I didn't use it for Michiyuki because it doesn't make sense. Reason being is the BGM, the lobby background for this one is live 2D. See here? So it moves in real time. If I use this for Michiyuki, it looks like she's being submerged underwater. You see this? So it doesn't make sense to me. That's why I couldn't use this. Because it doesn't make sense why she's inside the onsen holding her sword. And yeah, for this one, the the Live 2D one, you can change the season. This is winter. This is during Sakura season, as you can see here. Actually, it's best to show you on through the back here. That'll be the seasonal hot spring. So yes, Live 2D. That's why you see ripples in the water here. So this is the Sakura season at night. This is the snowy season here. You can set it as however you like it. This is for night, this is for day. Yeah. And then this is with the Sakura season. So yeah, really like this design here, the onsen hot spring getaway. Available for purchase for the next 35 days. This is event exclusive. Means it will not be available for purchase in the store right after the sale period. So you will not see it under here. You will not see it under BGM as well. It will disappear. Meaning you will need to wait for the developers to rerun it, to schedule a rerun for it to come back for purchase. And the submersion effect. Rerun what thing? This one. The Hot Spring Getaway pack. This one. Just chime in. This one. This audio visual pack. Yeah. This one is event exclusive, so once you miss the period, it will not be able to purchase from this shop, and you have to wait for a rerun. Can you play the Riichi BGM? Okay. I want to see if the one that I hear is that I like. Sure. Because it's telling me to press the dish. Oh. Oh, okay, that makes sense now. No, actually it still doesn't make sense because it looks like she's floating on water. But actually this can... I saw you guys, what you guys did was you submerge... sorry, give me a second here. What I saw you guys did was you submerge... I know there's some of you who purchased this outfit, you submerge her inside the onsen. I know. And it looks like it kind of worked, and I actually had a plan to do that as well. I'm not really sure yet. But yeah, this is a very good idea. Submerge her in the onsen. I didn't do that, I did that with Gin and Mahiru. The swimsuit outfits, I presume, yes. But anyway, let's look at the accessories requests, then we'll go back to the onsen. Can you play the Riichi BGM? I want to see if it's the one that I hear that I like, because recently people Riichi does a BGM that I like. Sure, I have this BGM on. It's not a bad BGM, Riichi BGM. Thanks, it's not the one. So I assume it's because I normally see you either you use this one. This is the one you use most often. Actually, this is the one con use. I was playing ranked, then someone used it. Okay, there's two other things I can think of. So not sure which one. This one, I know this is yours. You use this one quite a lot. Yeah, I know you use this one. The other one I can think of is This one is from the Quintessential Quintuplets collab here. This one. Not this one too. I think it's this one, but what Kus is right? Because I had my sneaky suspicion it's Drunk Till Dawn. This one. Yeah, it's Drunk Till Dawn. I know because I like this Riichi BGM as well. If you don't have it, it's good for you. It's good for you. It's available on sale. You will see under feature here. The whole entire pack is available for sale for 2,000 outfit tokens here, or you can just purchase it manually. You can see it here. Yeah, bundle discount. Taste of Lips, Blurry Lights, Drunk Till Dawn. Whole bundle together. Purchasing that will give you the That's Michiyuki. I lost Michiyuki for a moment, yeah. Purchasing that will give you this bar background here. Go back to the Sakura shrine here. Yeah, okay, it was available. When the bundles were discount, good discount for you, 2,000. Else if you want to purchase just the Riichi BGM, it's fine as well. Thanks for the other music are also very nice as well, yeah. Might as well just buy the Hot Spring Getaway audio visual pack. I recommend that, it's very nice. You get to very calm and soothing BGM. Melting Snow is one, Fragrant Breeze is another one. It's a little bit higher on the upbeat here. I think I like this one slightly better than the one that I'm currently using. The other one I'm using because it's still like a snowy sort of season. I'm using that. I will switch to this once the snowy season stops and it's more spring-like. So yeah. And then after that the in-game BGM, which is this one. So yeah, that's the BGM, in-game BGM for Rippling Moonlight, part of the Hot Springs Getaway visual audio visual pack. Yeah. Oh yeah, and XSL, since you're here, don't forget to go read the developers journal to see what they're planning for this year. They're getting 4 collabs instead of 3, and then there'll be a new club system, mahjong parlor system, and then we'll be getting 1 new permanent male character after for so long. Because considering originally we only have 5 male characters, this one, and this one. We're gonna be getting another one this year, which is finally, so I'm quoting the people who like male characters. Yeah, and what I've heard, the plan was they also have plans to revamp some of the designs for the current male characters, so to give them a brand new, freshen up look. As well, I think that they're gonna work on their emotes as well. I understand your your response to that, yes, but in a way it's kind of good because they want to diversify their player base. So there's a market for. I don't deny there's a market for male characters there. Yes, there is. But the bulk of their income comes from female characters. So yeah, we'll just let them have this because they've been waiting for a very long time. So let's let them satisfy their needs as well. Emo should be about time. Yeah, the older ones needs to get a new updates as well. Considering the emotes for the current lineup for characters starting from Kizuki is it's been very nice. Or this type of emotes. The new artists actually did a very good job as well. And of course, the newer characters also follow this trend of updated emotes. Because Yaoi is one. Well, it's more like male characters people actually want to roll for. I think at this point they'll just roll for anything. Okay, so I'm sorry, we are jumping to another topic here. How did you manage to put Gin's sports outfit in this? Did you submerge her in the water as well? How did you accomplish that? Then you pick on Discord. Oh. You know, that actually makes sense. The reason why is because Gin is the body double for my hero. That actually makes sense, a lot of sense, yes. So yeah, what Kus has done was he put Gin's this outfit, the Spring Sports Fest outfit, together with my hero's Undersea Reverie outfit. This one, yeah, it matches. I mean, there's a lot of characters now you can put in the under the sea, under the onsen tier. I can even put, for example, I was thinking for such a long time what background matches Mio's SP outfit, and I think this one actually suits her really well for me now. I can finally put Mio in the correct background here. Now it's just thinking how am I supposed to scale her properly for this. So let's make her smaller and just put her in the middle here. Does that seem right? Maybe slightly higher up. Yeah. Or down a bit. Maybe should I make it smaller? Yeah, now this looks right. Otherwise, she would be look like she's floating on nothing. If I put her in normal backgrounds, it looks like she's floating in midair. Like for this. It doesn't seem quite right. Well, not really this one, because I can actually kind of inch her towards the couch here. This one no. This one actually seems appropriate. But the couch one probably slightly higher up here. Make it smaller here. This is okay? Yeah. Now it looks right. Back to Michiyuki. And Sakura Shrine.
時代は移り、剣術は変わる。人の意志だけがいつまでも新しいものになる。
So yeah, these are the things that you can do. These are the customizations you can do in Riichi City, which you cannot do in other clients. And Riichi City is the only one who has done this, putting a 2-player lobby character customization as well. Yep. And I can 100% say for sure that everyone was happy with this update for the lobby's customization from players' feedback. Yeah, a lot of players have been asking for this, and since now we are getting more freedom to place the characters that you want here. There was even a giveaway for that which I won myself. So yeah, I'm really happy with that. And what Curse has done is Curse has also a request for additional lobby plan for 2 characters here. As you can see here, you only have 1 slot for that. We are asking for more slots so that we don't have to keep on arranging the 2 characters here. And hopefully they will do that as well. I'm also hoping they give me more customization lobby limit, increase the limit for this from 20 up to more, because I'm running out of of a customization of the characters I want here. Did you see the comment someone made on the thread? Make perfect sense. Okay. So what they said is, rather than just having just this slot of 2 characters, why don't we just make all of this as 2 slots? You can choose to put either 1 character or 2 characters, which actually made sense, yeah. So yeah, that's what they meant. Rather than just having this 2 characters, we just make all of this, all the remaining 20 here as a 2-player character slots ready. So you can choose to either put 2 characters or you can just put 1 character. That's what I understand from that. The first time I read it, I didn't understand. Then after that, thought about it some more, then I understand what it meant. They want 2 character slots for all of this. With the addition that you can choose, you either put 1 character or 2 characters there. Yeah. So yeah, that's a good idea. Yes. I'm not sure how the developers are gonna implement it, but I don't think it should be too difficult. But it might break something in the process of doing this. So all I can do is just be a bit patient for now and see what they can do. I know they are trying to optimize everything from the buttons on the main menu here to lobby plans. Yeah. Good old coding. Coding sucks. Yeah. The bad thing about coding is you need to make sure that it doesn't, well, you're doing one thing, it doesn't end up breaking some other thing as well. And if it's something that somebody else code, you need to make sure that doesn't break while you're trying to upgrade it or you're doing some modification to that code. Compiling, yeah. Okay, so that's all the updates I have for this event for now. And then of course the discussion we had this morning about, okay, we can talk about that for a short time here. The clueless mode, in which you hide everything including rank and all those things, it's sort of like double-edged sword, I feel. The reason being is, one, you won't be able to gauge how well you're performing. The ranking only helps to a certain point, then after that it doesn't really matter, because once you are very good in Mahjong, everything else is just very luck dependent. Yeah. It only works until that point for rank. After that, it's reliant on the time you spend playing Mahjong. It requires grinding and then luck. Okay. Taking that away, while it can help you improve your mental fortitude while playing Mahjong, it also gives you a false illusion of your performance. You're not able to gauge it accurately. Saying that if you don't want to look at how many points you lost, it's fine. But I think you take it to heart more to realize that how many losses you experience. You cannot overlook the fact that you're no longer losing ranking points, you don't care about that, yeah, but you're still losing your game and you don't know why. Not only you do not know why, you do not know that you do not know that you're losing your games. So it's sort of like a fundamental. You will not be able to understand what you did wrong fundamentally. So yeah, I feel like it's a bad idea. Because I feel like I think you need to overlook the ranking points and focus more on improving your Mahjong games. They just want an anonymous mode that doesn't show that, etc. because of psychological pressure. The thing is, because they say they panic or etc. The thing is, even without that, and you just queue anonymously to people, you'll be playing against players of the same strength. I think you still feel some negativity when you perform if you don't win your games. Yeah. So that one just helps you lessen it, doesn't actually fully eliminate it. Like they don't want to see that they are almost close to a D rank of promotion, etc. And they don't want others to see that. Not wanting others to see that, I can understand. Not wanting to see that yourself. I think it's a I feel it's a self-esteem issue. You should not care too much about an arbitrary number, because I think IC mentioned before that when you improve your game, when you improve on how you play mahjong, the ranks will come naturally, and that's what it is. You should focus more on improving your mahjong rather than focusing on an arbitrary number, because that number itself is not an accurate sometimes it's not an accurate representation on how well you play mahjong. I'm sorry to say, even high rank players perform worse than lower rank players sometimes. My heart understands, but my brain is like, bruh. You can understand that, yes. You can empathize with that, but you cannot agree with that sort of outlook. Because I feel like it's running away from a problem. It's not confronting it head on, it's running away from a problem. And I think Q mentioned this, is that you should not be caring about your rank. You should be focusing on improving your skills rather than carrying on the rank. The rank will come naturally. As you get better in mahjong, the rank will improve. That's basically what I have to say. Do I agree with that mod? I don't. Unless you use it like something like a fun mode, like an unknown mode, which kills you against a random set of people. Okay, that's fine by me. Just to hide for that sole reason, even though it's not affecting us, I think it actually makes the problem worse. Because it's, like I said, it's giving you a false illusion of what your performance actually is. And it's also running away from your problems rather than just confront it head on. I like, okay, I'm playing bad, I'm close to deranking, is something wrong? Am I doing something wrong? Those are the questions you need to answer yourself. And if you do not know what is the issue, that's why we have a lot of people here that's willing to give advice. We do log reviews. We try to see what other choices you can make to improve your winning chances. And we want to see whether it's actually pure unlucky that you will lose your games, or is there any other problems that is affecting you that make you lose your games. So yeah, if they want to have a clueless mod, you can have it, but I don't agree. It's not my place to say as well to tell them that they can have whatever they want, because whether the request is granted or not is not up to me to decide. I already gave my word, my opinion for it. I feel like it shouldn't be there, because it's something to help you to gauge your performance. Once you're past a certain period, you can just completely ignore it as well, because it doesn't matter. What matters is your how well you play mahjong. Okay, sorry about that. We are back from ads. Okay, so talking about what I mentioned earlier about the closed mod, I don't agree with it because you won't be able to gauge your performance without understanding, without a progress bar. And I can understand the psychological pressure that it applies to you. You shouldn't care too much about it. You should focus on improving your games. And this kind of problem actually stems from the person who made ranks, who decided to make ranks for a game like Mahjong. It's actually not right, because there's way too many variables and RNG involved in Mahjong for you to consider having a ranking system. Because a ranking system should be something for games that requires actual skills from the player, rather than a game that that takes into account RNG. And the RNG has a lot of factors affecting it. So yeah, if you imagine that if Mahjong didn't have a ranking sort of a system, this actually won't have happened. people will be more focused on trying to win their games rather than just caring about their ranks, which is what it's supposed to be. You're not supposed to care too much about rank until you get better at your games. So yeah, for that, cause I wouldn't delve into that too much. I'll just let them talk it out amongst themselves and see what they actually want. Yeah, my first comment is like you need to develop. I think Q already made it clear, and my position is similar to Q. So I'm not gonna add anything further. I'm not gonna say anything in that particular thread. You can just read it, discuss it amongst ourselves, and just move on. I didn't reply in the thread because it was going to have the wrong effect. Because when Q mentioned that particular one, someone decided to chime in and said something else. Which is not what Q said. He said, do not care about rank. No, he said, do not care about your rank or your ranking points, focus on improving your own game. He's not telling people to stop playing ranked or anything else for that matter. To me, it's a mental hurdle that players need to overcome, and usually the only way to overcome that is to keep playing and improve your game. Exactly. You need to strengthen your mental fortitude when you play mahjong, because a lot of things can go wrong in mahjong. If you're not prepared to brace yourself for this type of negativity surrounding mahjong, you should not be playing mahjong. I mean, you should. I won't say to completely stop mahjong. Either you take a break, reflect a bit before coming back to it with a even stronger mindset about it. In basketball, you need to make 2 free throws to win, or you lose the game. No time left on the clock. Yeah. I am not really sure about the rules in basketball. It's been a while. It's something like that. Yes. It's like riding a bicycle for the first time. You will experience falls several times. You might injure yourself. It is through that injury that you learn to improve on your game. Improve to the point that you're able to ride a bicycle with no issues whatsoever. That would be as how I would put it. Let me see a better spot. Penalty kicks in soccer or football. Yeah, because if any of the players fail their penalty kicks, after the time has expired. Yeah, so the end game is sudden death matches. So if you fail to get a goal in, there's a chance on in sudden death. It means your team automatically loses. Yeah. So there's very high pressure there. You're being pressured, and failure can result in very negative emotions. But yeah, that is something you have to go through. Go through and strengthen yourself to make sure that if that happens again, you don't lose yourself in that moment. And it's something like it's something of saying that you need to move on from the losses. Take that as a lesson, move on, forget about it, try to improve on your game on the next time. Because that's the approach you should take mahjong. Like even I have my failures at times in mahjong, and I look back at it, see what else could I do done different, and come back with a new approach to it. They want to make that mode to the point where you don't even know where you're promoted and etc. Like that sounds so weird. I get paranoid when I don't know where I am. Yeah. Although I think the argument that they'll make is that you won't really need that if you know that which you can measure by depending on how many games have you won. So the simple mind is like the simple theory is that if you are winning a lot of your games, which means you're doing something right. A similar topic has occurred in MMORPGs. If I'm Fantasy 14, the presence of DPS trackers. I think that is something that Chica might be familiar with. People don't know how they're doing unless they see a DPS tracker to make sure that they clear the damage threshold before something bad happens, which are third parties and technically not allowed. As long as you don't jeopardize the parties or group's integrity, it's fine. Okay. For example, you can't kick someone out of the party because their DPS is too low. Yeah, that's not a valid excuse to kick people out of their parties. But yeah, that's my opinion on what I think that's what was suggested is. So I hope they can get over their losses. Sorry, I know sensitive topics. I don't think it's too sensitive. I feel like it's an okay discussion as long as you are not ridiculing or criticizing people. It's a valid topic here. I'm free to discuss it, but I want to avoid like I said, ridiculing, criticizing, or bad talking players here. Like no words like saying someone is dumb, stupid, the other sort of expletives. We don't need to do that. What we need to do is just reason out. Try to think about what they're experiencing. Like I said, I don't agree with that, but I just hope that they manage to get over whatever losses they're experiencing now. They need to move on from it. Try to find some ways to improve in their game. I know it's something they learned to overcome versus hoping out Riichi City devs to do something about it. I think like I'm in agreement that it's something that they need to get over it, do it themselves, rather than relying on Riichi City devs to do about it. Because only you yourself understand how well you actually play your games. Nobody else can tell you that. I mean, people can guide you. They won't be able to accurately tell you that the accuracy, how accurately you perform is based on how you feel, on how you did. The other reason it sounds fishy to me is, was this happening at the start of when you started playing Riichi City? Why is this occurring now? To me, it should have been an issue from the first game that they played. In ranked. If you're 5th dan or etc. and now you're talking about it, it sounds weird. I feel that they probably didn't have that much experience of handling the negative side of mahjong. Yeah, or haven't experienced a long string of losses before. That could be the only explanation I can think of. To me, it's like something happened and we're not getting to the root of the problem. It kind of feels like it, yes. But yeah, I understand the obsession of caring so much about your ranking points. Sometimes I do it unconsciously as well, but I try to avoid it as best as I can. Like I said, it should not be about numbers, it should be improving your game. Improve your winning chances, improving the amount of wins you can get. Not about the ranking points, it should not be about that. I'm sorry to say, you know. sometimes people streaming give off the impression that rank is all that matters. I know that they probably don't mean to, but it feels that way. I think it also comes with the expectations of the community sometimes, yeah. Because and depends on how entertaining you are, and how many people that they want to learn from. Because the high ranks usually means that you get better games, be able to show off more of your skills when you play the game itself. Second is that people want to learn from you, it's better to see if they can pick up anything. And third is I think they are craving for the excitement you get when you rank up, or the content that you get if you derank instead. Because they're so excited to rank up, yeah, they have expectations on people for some things that they cannot achieve themselves. It's fair, because you want to be happy for someone. If you're a fan of if you're an AV watcher of a particular streamer or someone you like, you want them to perform good, best, so you can also experience the joy they feel when they rank up. Yeah. I'm not able to offer the experience here because I want to shift away from that sort of mindset. We should be happy that we win our games. That's about it. And then we move on to the next one, see how well we do. Good old sports, I learned those lessons early. Yeah. You'll see that I'm mostly stoic, or I have no much reactions to certain things that happen, even though it's the probability of that happening is almost not it's like borderline unlikely. Or let's say if I rank up, I always gave the same reaction. Yeah, nice, we rank up. Yeah, nice, we win this hand. I don't have that much reactions to it. For me, what I care about more is am I doing good? Second, if I'm a streamer, yes, I care about my audience. Am I giving good enough performance, or am I entertaining my chat? Am I giving them the impression that I care about them, interact more with them? That's what I care about as a streamer. If I perform bad on the game, that's on me. It's not on the audience. So when that happens, I need to reevaluate myself. What could I do better in this game, and then to make sure that you guys don't do this exact same mistake I did, and to steer you away from that. So yeah, that's basically what streaming for me is for this channel. I also think for some, the more they're in the rank, the more joy dread occurs when they rank up or derank. It's just that sort of thing, yes. They crave for the hype of success, but also they will feel really bad if when failure occurs. So it's a double-sided sword, double-edged sword. Yeah. The dopamine hit, yeah. So it's like the quote is, the higher the expectations, the greater the disappointment. So yeah. So rank up, yay! Very excited, yeah. The rank, I'm very sad I deranked. Sorry, I'm gonna end stream here. Because it's a very sad moment that I deranked. which is why I disagree with Mahjong having a ranking system. It just doesn't make sense to me. And if you ending stream just so that you won't let others feel your dreads or sadness is a good thing as well, because you don't want others to see you at your lowest. I can understand that, because it's not a good thing, yeah. But you should really move on from that. Go to bed. It's almost 10 hours. Yes, it's 9.5 hours now. We're already at the end of the stream here, and been talking continuously for 5 hours. Depends on the type of person you are, yeah. But you should really try not to dwell too much on the past and move on. Sometimes the support of the viewers can help you out. The viewers are what motivates you. I understand you don't want them to see you at your lowest. I kinda do, because for me, I don't want you guys to see me when I'm complaining about stuff, because those are the things that I know I can manage, I can control. I don't want to share the dread with you guys. When you hit those lows, the videos can help support. So when you see the videos, see it and know what you've been through, and they celebrate with you. Yeah, that's precisely it. But for Mahjong wise, we should not be celebrating the rank. You should be celebrating the wins, not the rank. You'd be happy. Yay! This person won their hand. Oh, this person won a very big hand. Even though it's probably unlikely to win. So yeah, you should celebrate those, rather than just celebrating rank. Okay, I think I've spoken enough on that matter now. One last thing I would like to do is, of course, gacha for Yaoi. That's why I've left it all up to the end of the week of everything. That's not on the on that list there. We usually save the gacha up until the end here, so it doesn't affect our Mahjong games too much. Going forward, yeah, we'll do 2 10 pulls here. We have enough for that. Although technically we have 50 pools at the ready, but we'll do 20 for now. We'll save the rest for later. Maybe not 20 pools now. Maybe just 10 pools and see what happens. Then we'll just save it. Then we'll throughout the different streams. We'll just 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. You can tell how much of effort they put into that if you see that sort of animation when I click into the gacha banner for this. So yeah, a lot of effort has been made for Yayoi. It's good. So this is the default form, the awakening form.
少しだけあなたの時間を独占してもいいですか。ほら、こんなに頑張っておめかししたんですから。
And then 13.
ITB か13か。あの子が昏睡している間は、この体、私が預かるよ。やっぱり君、数千万年前に出会ったある生命体にそっくり。ドクター、これからはそう呼ぶことにするから。異論は認めない。
Wow, that's a lot of dialogue there.
もう少しだけあなたの時間を独占してもいいですか。ほら、こんなに頑張っておめかししたんですから。
Okay, so yeah, let's do one temple and see what we get. We are looking for Team Sanzu or Team Churchill. Depends. I think it's Sanzu. This is not a character. So yeah, we're looking for this. Not looking for Churchill. Probably just Churchill, yeah, it's Churchill. So we're looking for this, or not this, because this is Hatsubaki. And I do not think this is a character. 2 decorations. Okay. This is the Happy New Year from Kana's tabletop, which I have. This is the Frost Riichi animation which I have, so it's duplicate. So yeah, unfortunate for this stream, we didn't get her. So, yeah. We'll try again next time. I got mine on silver. Yeah, it's been really weird that some of the ramen cups, even in the silver, it shows you get characters. It's supposed to be gold. I'm not sure if that's a bug or not. Your first temple was better than mine. I'm assuming you pull items on all the temples there. Yeah, we had that happen during the BL's stream, and also when we tried to pull for quintuplets on the 30th pull. Yeah, we didn't get anything. My thoughts are magic proc. Yeah. You see it in Uma Musume a lot. Yeah. So yeah, we'll just save our pulls for next time, considering that on this stream we don't have much gacha luck. Maybe on the next stream we have better gacha luck, so who knows. I don't want to pull all at one go here, because if today it's clear that today's gacha luck is not good, then it's probably better on the next day. Forgive me for my occult thinking. Yes. How much PT do you have? 15. 15. Like, I think you were there. I sacrificed that to get the Itsuki. Originally we had 155. 155, yeah. We sack 150 just to get a PT for Itsuki, which is a justifiable PT because it's a collect character. Never to be returned unless we somehow get a rerun of the quintuplets essential, which I don't think is likely. Because there are other collabs that has a higher priority in reruns. Your best performer, yes, Funnily. I have no idea why. Since we just got her less than 1 month, she's already my best performer, compared to the rest who has been with me for 1 year plus. I wouldn't assume Marin was gonna be there, I'm completely wrong. So Aurora is my best teammate, most used teammate for this year, not the best performer. So I got the giveaway wrong, so I lost. There was a giveaway for this one as well, you managed to guess your best performer, which I failed. Your just match win percent, yeah, 55%. Insane. And yeah, overall for today's matches, it's been positive territory for both Yeonma, Sanma. Yeonma second, first and second, and then the third. Sanma is second, first and second. Yeah. Second, first, second. So yeah, this is our new streaming record. We stream for 9.5 hours, 9 hours and 45 minutes. We're almost streaming, going through like demon sort of a stream. Should I just make it 10 hours? So I only need like about another 10 minutes. Yeah, we can just wait for another 10 minutes. Yeah, let's just make it 10 hours. So we're just gonna do something for the next 10 minutes, then I'll just raid out to someone. Reapply for the cat ears frame. I have the catalyst frame, unless you're asking me to get the ambassador's frame, which is this one and this one. We can try. Oh no, I think you mean the. Okay, what Kus was talking about is I completely missed the joke there. What he's talking about is that the catalyst frame is the streamer event, which requires you to stream 10 hours of Riichi City in total, and that is how you get the catalyst frame, and which also satisfy you as a Riichi City streamer. Which basically this stream alone, if I just submit the stream, I can just get the catalyst frame immediately because it's filled with content for Riichi City. What I've done so far, I played games, discussed about, explore the 4th anniversary event, explain all of the content for it, talked about the other stuff like shop, outfits, audiovisual packs, talk about Frank's, talk about our 4th year in review, talk about Frank's developer's journal, and then we export the gacha here, so everything here is all valid for the content for applying for Candias. You have to talk to Frank about the other frames here. That one I'll do eventually later. Not now, not just yet. So yeah, another 10 minutes to go to hit 10 hours, and we'll just raid out to someone else. I already have an idea who to raid out here. Hopefully he's still streaming in the next 10 minutes. Will is streaming some Riichi City but under Mahjong Soul tag, of course. See who else is streaming. Beef is streaming Mahjong Soul. Okay. Thai is streaming Mahjong Soul. Okay, let me just drop in and see how they're doing. I won't read out first. I just want to drop in and see what they're doing first. Okay. Beef is playing friendlies with some people that I know of, and the majority of the community is in Beeper stream. So yeah, we'll run into Beeper later, and it's probably gonna take a while because he's playing Han Chan's friendlies. So yeah, I think he's the best person I can run into. He's playing mahjong. So 5 more minutes. We can do some other stuff in the meantime. So this is done. Logs, profile, honor here. Should be all of our dailies for now. The rest is just play hands, which I'll do later. Watching Super Metroid map render 20. Nice. And oh yeah, thank you so much for the wish for me winning another 30 months of, sorry, another 30 days of monthly mascot. Yeah, there was a giveaway in Discord. Still, I think today's the last day. So someone was kind of generous enough to do a giveaway for monthly mascot, and we won. So I got the email for, so I got the in-game mail for it, and I will apply it once our current monthly mascot is over. It's 11 days left. So yeah, you can see there's a lot of giveaways in Riichi City. And considering this person, I think is just a long-time player, who's wanting to give back to the community for Riichi City. Really grateful to them, thankful, and also to the Riichi City team who's willing to accommodate that to give the part of the community a chance to get monthly mascots. Which is a really good thing. And they are always having giveaways. You find many giveaways per month, so there are very good opportunities for you to get very good opportunities for free to play players to get resources for whatever they want to pull from the gacha for Riichi City or something else as well. Oh yeah, when I did my 4th anniversary review, it says, you've been with Riichi City for 3 years and 12 months. Yeah, because it's probably because they haven't completed the entire month yet for the 12th month. So it's probably 3 years, 12 months, and how many days? Oh, no, actually I could be wrong. It's supposed to be 4 years. With 1 year, 12 months, yes. It could be because they rounded it up, so it could be 3 years, 11 months, some days. So it's not entirely round up yet. Round up to 4 years. Because they are rounding up based on days. So once it passes the correct amount of days, then it will show 4 years. That is what I understand from what it says here. My registered date was 20th of January 2022. So it should be so yeah, it's right. because the end point of the review is 18th of January 2026. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah. I guess that's why they mentioned it as so 3 years and 12 months. But man, to be here for 4 years, seeing the game go through so many changes, yeah. I can understand the feeling. Yeah. I can just say I'm just happy to be here to experience all those changes. We are definitely changing for the better, and I hope they continue it further on. And then the other client is same old with some changes. There's some minor improvements, nothing major yet, so I'm still willing to give them benefit of the doubt. But like I said from earlier, my heart is still with Riichi City. A lot of potentials to be better, and probably to be the best as well. Okay, we have hit our 10-hour mark here. This is a very big milestone that we have achieved, because typically our longest so far was about 6 hours. This is the first time I hit 10 hours. Yeah, this is a very big milestone for our 4th anniversary as well. For as long as I watch and play stream and watch people play a client, I just don't know anymore. It just feels it's just my practice client now. Yeah. It's fine to feel that way. You just find whichever client that you like and then just focus on that. Nothing wrong with that. But yeah, GG for 10 hours. It's a celebration, yeah. Caught up on all the stream time you missed last week. Well, technically, I'll probably be streaming. I would have streamed 3 times last week, so I'm missing another 2 more hours. Maybe not, because our usual stream time is 2 to 3 hours, 3.5 at most, 4 if we have something to do, 6 if there's a lot of things to talk about. But I feel like yeah, we probably just settle everything within just this stream for 10 hours. It's even a shock to me as well. But yeah, I hope you guys been enjoying me yapping for 10 hours straight. The fact that you all accompany me for 10 hours from the start of stream until now is still mind-boggling to me. And I really appreciate it a lot. You guys stuck through with me for 10 hours here. Even though I think some of you just went off to get some rest or something to eat and come back to the stream. I still appreciate that, or some of you might still be lurking. Yeah. Enjoy the no clipping story. Yeah, we'll do more of that on the next stream. Next chapter will be on the next stream, and then on the next stream, and then the next stream until we finish it off. I know there's multiple endings for the visual novel because it's slightly spoiled. I don't know the actual ending, but I know there's multiple endings to that. I did plan to go to bed 2 hours ago. I can tell you, I did plan to go to bed about 6 hours ago. It's fine. It's fine. That's for everyone's here. There are some explosive storylines. Yes, we will experience that on the next stream. Anyway, that people don't know how to use a spoiler tag in Discord. some know. For some that didn't, I actually managed to dodge it. So I don't know what happens in the endings. But yeah, on the next stream, it will probably be Mahjong Soul because one of the events is ending, the Mia's channel event. Yeah, so I will do a stream for that. The next 13 hours. I need some sleep first. Then we'll come back to some more Mahjong. Yeah. So we're gonna be raiding out to Beef. He's playing Mahjong Soul friendlies with some friends. You can join if you like. All of the regular members are in this chat as well. So yeah, if you want to chat with them, that's fine as well. I won't be around. I'll probably just go knock out for the night. But yeah, thank you so much for stopping along, for being with me for the past 10 hours. Really appreciate your support. Appreciate the support you guys have given to Riichi City as well. I hope to see more of Riichi City. And yeah, I will see you all in the next stream, which is about the same time as today. We are Mahjong Soul to finish off the event. But yeah, I'll be keeping the VOD up on Twitch and we'll be uploading later on YouTube. So yeah, just for record keeping. And yeah, if you're playing Mahjong, good luck with your games as well. I also hope you enjoy the 4th anniversary update. And yeah, good night everyone. Take care and stay safe. I will see you next time.